Hey, I am live. Live. Oh, I'm live. And live. Ooh. Here I am. Rocking like a hurricane. Hey, Weedle. Yeah, it's still fuel hasn't got here yet, so it probably won't be here till tomorrow, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm Eskimoing it up tonight. Oh, yeah, it's a little chilly, but what's up, Josh? How you doing, Bubba? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, I look like an Eskimo, but it's all good. Brian, it's all good. We got our lie heap approved today for $800, so we'll be getting a full tank probably tomorrow, hopefully. I hope it's tomorrow, since they didn't make it out today. There you go, boy. Oh. Hey, Tristan, young coin collector, Chinese words. And we're staying well covered up, Brian. I've got on 3 layers right now. Mama T's got on 3 layers, 4 layers actually. 2 blankets, her nightgown, and her robe. So she's got 4 layers on and socks. So we're doing good. We'll pull through it. I'm just keeping cool. As the old saying goes, I'm keeping cool. Keeping it cool. Tristan, what's with the Japanese letters after your name? Because for some reason you got Japanese all over the last of your name there. Well, Tristan, it's been cold all day. We ran out of fuel. Okay, Luke. Have a good evening. Oh, you're from Taiwan. Taiwanese. Ain't nothing wrong with Taiwanese. Hey, nothing wrong with it. Taiwan Silver Hunter. Okay, cool. I was wondering when I see your emails on your last name. I was wondering which Asian persuasion you was. But yeah. So yesterday, for those of y'all that don't know, there's only 3 people in here. Hey, Harry, how you doing, Bubba? Harry Homestone in the house. But yeah, it's been tonight's just a fun night. Oh, almost forgot this. Actually, Harry, I'm trying the best I can. Hey, Nunya in the house. Nunya, what's up, Bubba? How you doing? But yeah, Harry, I'm trying to keep warm. Actually, we have the old fuel oil furnace in this old house that we just bought. Huh? Boiler, furnace, whatever it is. But anyway, we run out of fuel last night or yesterday. All right, have a good one, Tristan. And we ran out of fuel yesterday, and now we're just waiting for a fuel truck to come whenever. It was, let's see, it got down to like 15 degrees last night. Already down to 28 now. No, it's not diesel. It is it's oil, kerosene. Yeah, it's kerosene type. Kerosene gas. So I probably could put a 5-gallon can in there, but I ain't got to ride up to the store. Or a 5-gallon can to put it in. But that's okay. I got 3 layers of clothing on, my jacket. So I look like a Eskimo tonight, but oh well. You got propane, Chris? I wish. I wish. We got the old boiler type that takes the that oil, the kerosene oil. Hey, it's me, Brian. How you doing, Bubba? How's things been going for you? Yeah, Harry. This is our first house. This is the first house I've ever been in that has this. I'm from the South, where everybody has central heat and air, and up here in Pennsylvania, everybody has these old type furnaces and all like that, or boilers. So yeah, we got that old boiler system and all like that, and got the old radiator type heaters in here. Once the furnace kicks on, it boils the water and sends it through and heats everything up. But it ain't run since yesterday because we run out. I'm doing good, Brian. Trying to stay a little cool. It's been such a heat wave up here. I'm trying to stay cool. But we got like a 500-gallon tank. Yep, I'm up here in PA. I wonder where everybody is tonight. 4 people. Well, 5 people. Yay. Chester County and Delaware County is full of electric heat, propane, and oil. Oh, cool, Harry. I'm in Mifflin County, PA, Lewistown. Oh, well, Brian, if only a few people show up, I'll just do my regular show. Yeah, I'm not selling anything this week. From now on, I think Fridays for a little while is going to be a Friday fun stream. unless I get some more stuff to start making packs again. I'm just taking a little break since we do sales, auctions every Monday. Hey, Lincoln, how you doing? Ooh, burr. Oh yeah, I know that, Harry. We got a couple added an extra blanket to bed for tonight. And we also got the animals to get up there to get close to us too. Mama T's in there watching one of her TV shows instead of in here supporting me, woman. Actually, Brian, I went to LIHEAP. I went this morning and signed up for LIHEAP, and I got approved for it. And they already got a hold of the gas company, and just waiting for them to bring it out. We got approved for like $800. Yeah, Lincoln. I wish I had wood heat. I'd be putting a bunch of old cardboard or something in there to at least get it warmed up in here. But we ain't got no uh, 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 chimney. We ain't got no fireplace. That's the word. I knew what it was, but I couldn't think of the word. Yeah, I'm up in the mountains, Harry. I'm over near what they call Seven Mountains. I'm over near them. Actually, this little town is right in the middle of the mountains. Anywhere you go from up here, you got to go through the mountains. Make a video that not very exciting, Brian. Sitting there watching them put a hose and just pumping it in. But I do have some videos, that I'm thinking about doing. Harry, I won't disagree with you there, but I'm a Florida boy, and this is too damn cold up here. Y'all just got too much damn cold up here. Oh, I'm not I damn sure ain't a Yankee. I was born and raised in Florida. I'll never be a Yankee. I may live in Yankee territory, but I'm not a Yankee. Oh no, hell no, I'm not a Yankee. I will never be a Yankee. I may live in Yankee land, but I'm still Southern by birth, American by birth, Southern by the grace of God. Just stuck in Yankee land. Dude, quit trying to pick an argument with me, please. I'm not a Yankee. Never will be a Yankee. Don't like being a Yankee. Oh, Brian, rub it in. 70 degrees. Brian, you made a video on the way to Walmart. Okay. Oh, I am going to do some videos when it starts snowing. I'll sit out there on the front porch and make a video of the snow as it's snowing, as it starts to build up. It's 72. You know what I got up to here today? It's me, Brian. Let me look here. Boom, 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 boom. It got up to 36 today. And it's 27 right now. All right, Harry, you have a good evening. Appreciate you stopping by. Stop by Monday night. We're going to have a big auction because we got lots of silver coming in for Monday night. Lots of silver. A piece from the Andrea. I'd have to look it up again. The Andrea. Let me look that piece up. I got a piece from an old pirate ship coming in for Monday. And it is the. Give me a minute and I'll look it up here. Yeah, I got a piece of pirate stuff coming in. It is off of the. The Andrea Doria is off the Andrea Doria. Off the Andrea Doria shipwreck. And let's find out about the Andrea Doria. Andrea Doria. The Andrea Doria was an ocean liner for the Italian line, home ported in Genoa, Italy, most famous for her sinking in 1956 when 46 people died. Named after the 16th century Genoese admiral Andrea Doria, the ship had gross registered tonnage of 29,100 and a capacity of 1,200 passengers and a crew of 500. It sank. You said pirate. It's not a pirate ship. It went down in 1956. Woman said it was but I've got stuff coming off of that ship. It's an old ocean liner. "46 people died on that. Maiden voyage was in 1953, and it went down 3 years later. Where is everybody? Nobody talking. Y'all just listen to Big T talk. Hello, live from the Hobo Hut. It's the Big T Show. I see y'all lurking. Oh, hey, Gleason. There's my buddy, my Tennessee buddy. Hey, Dave Kenworthy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. This is Friday Fun Chat. I've been putting the thing out there. Anybody's welcome to join the panel. But it is Friday Fun Stream where we can talk about coins. Oh, wow. It went from 7 to 4. Bye, y'all. 4 people? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a lot of streams going on right now. That's why. But that's okay. I'll keep these 4 people entertained. So, Dave, how did you find our little stream? We do lots of different things on here. Tonight's just a fun stream where we talk about it, anything and everything. Hey, there's our son.
Yep.
Hey, how you doing, son?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm a little silly. Hey, Mr. Cajun, how you doing, my brother?
Hey, Big T. Hey, Chris. How y'all are today?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
Trying to stay cool up here.
Yeah, I seen I just jumped on and I saw the thumbnail, and I'm like, man, it must be cold in Big T's house for him to have a heavy coat on.
Well, dude, we have that fuel, the kerosene type old
Yeah,
burner system.
fuel oil furnace. Yeah.
Yeah, and we run out of fuel yesterday,
Oh, I see. I got you. I
and
thought y'all had a couple of 100 gallons.
that's what size their tank is. But when we bought the house and moved in, there was less than a quarter tank in there.
Oh, y'all didn't have it maybe 15, 20 gallons and then use that up in a month already or
Yeah.
whatever. Dang.
So, but we went and got light heat today, and we got approved for it. So I got a full tank coming, but they've got up to 48 hours to deliver.
Well, who'd y'all get a hold of?
It's called light heat. It's assistance where they help you with your fuel and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering where I heard that name from. I think that's all over the place, I think.
Yeah, you can get it all over the place. Dave, you've been stacking for a little while, and you found us through the grapevine. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Usually on Monday nights, I do a big auction. I have a lot of silver coming in for Monday. I mean, a lot of silver. I also have a piece off the wrecked ocean liner, the Andrea Doria. I've got a piece coming off of that, and some interesting stuff coming in. Some military pins and stuff like that.
There we go.
We do a little bit of everything. Cajun here, he has his own channel that he does auctions on what Sunday nights, right?
Saturdays.
Saturday nights. Yeah. Hey, Scrapping Hoarding, how you doing, brother?
Hey, Harry, Brian Wydell, and it's me, Brian. Man, it's me, Brian. I ain't seen you in a minute. Where the heck you been, buddy? Man, I think some other people were like, "Where's Brian at? Where's Brian? What happened to Brian?" I'm like, I don't know. Scrapping. Dave, hello. Welcome. Yep, you come to a good stream, that's for sure.
No, not right. You mean the 1909 S ACS? Will you write that down on one of your books, baby? 1901 S for ACS Gold. 1909 S penny for Mr. ACS.
1901 S. They didn't make an S in 19.
He meant 1909.
Oh,
Yeah, he said 1909 S.
We haven't found one yet at ACS, but we are looking.
Yeah. I was like, they didn't make a S penny. And 01. Hey, Harry. I mean, Gleason. Sorry.
What up, Gleason? Yeah. So I look like I'm a bit of a Eskimo tonight, but at least I'm staying warm somewhat.
Yeah. You have any electric heat in there, or that would just eat you up?
Yeah, that'd probably eat us up in this. I mean, this house is big enough to where it would take quite a few of them, but it's. I see. Yeah, Chris has got him a little electric one there.
Yeah.
Those are decent for a room, you know.
Yeah.
But I've got these radiator oil-filled electric heaters.
Yeah.
They're about 3 foot tall, about 2.5 foot long, and it's made like the old type radiator, but it's electric.
Yeah.
Man, that sucker run you out of bedroom, brother. Even on medium, man, them things work, and they don't burn that much electricity.
Yeah. ACS, are you back in Colorado, or where are you at now?
Yeah.
What's up, Traveling John?
Yeah, I've been having fun today. I got up at. I didn't sleep much last night because I was too busy teeth chattering. Oh, you're in Nevada now.
Hey, John.
Teeth chattered all night long. I couldn't get comfortable because I kept shivering all night, even though I was covered up, 3 layers of clothes, and I still shivered all night.
Oh, well, that's where electric blanket come in handy.
Yeah, one of those would be nice too, but she don't really like the electric blanket, even though I grew up with them old blue
Yeah,
electric blankets.
yeah, me too.
They were scratchy as heck, but you had to stick them between a sheet and your blanket.
Yeah, well, you don't. Yeah, but you don't put the electric blanket on top of you. You put a sheet on top of you.
Yeah, and then
and then or 2 sheets, then the blanket, then your comforter.
Yeah, I know, but they were still scratchy as could be, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I grew up with those, and we had those in our house.
Yeah, I think we got one like for emergency or something. You know.
Yeah, I need to get one of them.
Now that heater I was telling you about, I have a fan. Okay, you know, a floor fan, but I keep it on a chair.
Yeah,
and I keep the electric heater. Like the past few nights, it's been cold. You know, in the 30s. And
try having that.
Down here, that's cold.
Yeah, it was 15 here last night.
Oh, you can have it.
We got 26
in Ohio or something. It was 10 degrees last night.
Hey, Phil guy.
But what's up, Phil guy? Who that? That's right. So anyway, that little heater, I had it on the medium button. You got the button to the left, low. The button when it's on, it's low. The one to the right, when it's on, it's medium. Both on is high, and then they have the thermostat, the round knob.
Yeah.
Well, I always use like when it's cold, I just put it on medium.
Yeah.
The medium button, and then turn the knob not quite halfway. You know, it's more toward 0 than okay, from 0, not quite halfway, about 3/8 up.
Yeah.
And it's hot in there. And that's a 14 by 14 bedroom. And it's facing the west. So that's the direction the wind's coming from. But that window is sealed. It's sealed. I think I got insulation in there too. It's boarded off.
Yeah.
You know, painted and all that. The window's painted. And I forget why I did that. I filled the window up with insulation, then I custom cut a board. Then I put my laugh catchers in there, and I screwed the board to it.
Hold on now. Hello.
Hi, this is Grace, and you're calling for Kimberly?
This is her husband. Can I take a message for her?
Absolutely. We're just calling in regards to a referral that was placed for her.
Okay.
And if she could call us back at 1877.
Okay, what's the referral to? I usually make her arrangements anyway.
Oh, sure. Okay, absolutely. Can I just have you confirm Kimberly's full name and date of birth for me?
Yes, it's Kimberly Maddox, and her date of birth is 3/18/72.
All right, perfect. The referral that was placed in here.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you would like to for her to call back, or if you want to schedule that right now. So yeah, it's a sleep medicine referral that was placed, and it was placed by David Matthew Parker.
Yeah.
Dr. Parker. Yeah. Schedule
that. Yeah. What's that? What's the medicine for?
Okay, it's just for sleep medicine. What's it for? Here. I guess it's in reference to her sleeping. If she has any.
Yeah.
Sounds like one of those spam callers.
No, that's a pharmacy.
Oh, okay.
Talking about her medication.
Uh,
I thought it was a spam call at first too when he said, "Hi, this is you know," and then I thought he was gonna hang right up, but no, that was a legit call.
couldn't find my jacket, so I got a blanket.
And then I've got a 220 heater. It's called a contractor, buddy. It's only about 12 inches wide, 12 inches tall,
Yeah.
maybe an inch bigger, you know, about a foot thick. It's 220. It's not 110, it's 220. That sucker will run you out of the house.
The old guy said, "Baby, you should mute the call." I muted the call. Dang, I guess they're already gone. Uh-oh.
All right, sorry about that, y'all.
Oh, hey, business is business.
Scheduled Mama T with a doctor's appointment. That's all it was.
Oh, I thought it was a pharmacy.
No, it wasn't a pharmacy. It was that one of her meds that they said, and she gets that med through her psychiatrist. So I don't know.
No, I got you.
And then, what's all out here on the bench? On the bench.
What's what? Oh, like your Chris talking to somebody. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm back now. Oh, we're 9 people. Yay. Yeah, so
Screaming.
I got majority of the packages out. I sort of put off sending some of them out that weren't but a day or two old because not sure if I was going to have to come out of pocket with money for fuel or not. So I'm hoping that the fuel guy will be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
But other than that,
I heard your American Silver Eagle reverse proof sold.
yes, it did.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Hell, it was just 2 days ago. You were saying that somebody was offering you chump change for it or something.
Yeah, they were offering me like $1,300.
Yeah, it was some
all
guy
I'm
in the
saying,
comments.
we got over $1,500 for it.
Some guy in the comments kept saying it's not worth that and all that.
Who said that? Oh, yeah, and Mama T's thing, yeah. Some guy saying it wasn't worth it.
I commented on there. I said a graded one went for $14,000. I was like, come on now.
Yeah, that $14,000 one was the one with the it was one of the signed one. It was number 3 in the sign. So yeah.
Oh, hey, did you tell that guy? Hey, if it's signed, I want to know what number it is.
No, I didn't, but I'll see him again probably this weekend.
Oh, it's sold locally.
No, it's actually sold to one of the our dealers that we get our stuff for our auctions for.
Well, that's locally.
No, he's not local. Well, he is local, kinda. He's about 4 hours away.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this one that was just a regular one that wasn't graded. It was an open box, so sold for I think $3,500.
Yeah, they're different ones. I mean, yeah, if we put it on eBay, I could have got 1,800 or more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you see, you took care of your dealer, which he's been taking care of you.
Yep.
So that evens that one hand washes the other.
Yep, he's a good guy. How much you want for it, Mr. ACS?
1889 cc MS64. Wow.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Is it PCGS or NGC?
Yeah, is it PCGS or NGC, or is it Annex? Those are your top three is PCGS, NGC, and Annex. And I know ACS likes Annex, so. But it depends on what you want for it, Mr. ACS, and I'll talk to Mama T about it. She's my deciding partner on getting stuff. But anyway, yeah, we got a lot of interesting stuff. I actually got to get together all the. Hold on a minute, look it up. Okay, did she wants me to tell you about something? She's got to look it up first.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
evaluation.
Never mind, I get it. I get y'all. Hold on just a second. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Had to turn the light on for her. She's got an obsolete Louisiana note. It's a bill that was done. It had a bank in Louisiana.
Right.
As obsolete. Coming in for Monday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured we'd tell you about it. I mean, I'm sure I haven't seen the bills because she got a few of them.
Right.
ACS, 10K. Dude, that's more money than I've got. We just bought a house, so 10K ain't even in my ballpark.
Yeah, it's not in my wheelhouse neither.
Yeah.
Man. That would have to be somebody like Michael Kittle or Robert Lawson, or one of them 50 caliber guys.
Yeah. Yes, field guy, that's going to be for the auction. We also got a coin and die set from the Mint.
Oh yeah, man, those dies, those coin and die sets, man, people just eat them up.
Well, I got one coming in. Should be here for Monday.
It'll sell.
Yeah.
Believe me, it'll
also
sell.
Got some old Confederate notes.
All right.
And then what? And a So yeah, we got some Confederate stuff. We got a little bit of the German stuff coming in. We were just getting too much of it, so I told her to cut back on the Nazi stuff. But we got a whole load of silver coming up. A whole load of silver. Yeah. Ooh, burr. I'm trying to stay warm. I'm trying not to think about it. Oh, there's military pins and stuff too. Hey, Miss Ida, how you doing, hon?
Oh, Miss Ida's here. Hey, Miss Ida, how you doing, Cat?
Thank you, Miss Ida.
Miss Ida, she said thank you. She actually did a video with them too, didn't you? Yeah, she did a video shouting you out, Miss Ida.
Yep, sure did.
All right, Chris. So, anybody want to talk about anything?
Oh yeah, Miss Ida.
Miss Ida, you're more than welcome to hop up here on the you need it sent to you, Miss Ida? Okay, hold on just a second. Let me bring my mail up here. Tick, 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 loo.
Gee, Monetti.
All right, Miss Ida, you should have an email. There you go.
I'm looking at that coin.
Which one?
That CC.
Yeah.
1889. Let's see. Yeah, that's a high caliber coin right there.
Is it?
My local coin shop has it for nothing over very fine,
Yeah.
listed. Okay, and that's $1,200 just in VF. Okay, F12 slab is 900. According to USA Coin Book, okay, there's 350,000 minted. No telling how many survivors. It's going to be way less than that. That how many are actually in existence. That's not lost in the ground, buried somewhere from a robbery or something, and the bank robbers got killed or whatever. You never know what's buried in the desert.
Yeah. I'm looking at it in the red book at an MS64, 75K.
Yeah, I'm looking MS60 on USA Coin Book.
Yeah.
25K.
I wish I knew where I put my gray book at. I got the gray sheet here somewhere. I don't remember where I put it at though.
That's still going to be pricey.
Yeah, it probably will be. Yeah, we're talking about that 1889 CC ACS. Red Book's got them for 75K for an MS64. Oh, okay, Miss Ida. All right, she can't jump in because she's not at home and can't have audio on. All right. Yeah, ACS Red Book, the 2020 Red Book says that it's the 75K. Miss Ida, you can have one. You can come up here anytime I do a stream like this. You're welcome anytime.
Yeah, we want to promote your business big time.
Yeah, Mama T loved her shirt and loved her hat.
Yeah, I love my hats too.
I love mine too. I don't even wear. I don't wear them. I'm just leaving them in good shape. No free beer, field guy. I'm leaving all the hats, perfect. Yeah, not gonna wear them. Hey, Copperhead, how you doing?
Oh, I gotta advertise. I gotta advertise for her.
I'll advertise her. I'll see. Anytime.
Well, you can probably wear like when you're streaming or something.
Yeah. Well, right now this is what's keeping my ears cold, warm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then me, when I finish mine, wearing it, I just do like this, and then I put it next to the other ones,
Yeah.
But I wouldn't dare do mechanic work or anything with it on. No.
Oh yeah, Miss Ida, I got to get with you on getting one of them quilts. I love handmade quilts. I got to get with Mama T on a pattern if she just wants a regular quilt.
Christmas, sending it to you. Oh, you're gonna send me a picture of the quilt? All right.
Yeah, I love homemade quilt. I've got some old homemade ones downstairs in the basement put up.
Copperhead, how you doing, buddy?
Bite me, Gleason. Don't feel bad. You know what, Mama T's, even with it freezing last night, you know what she had for a snack? Ice cream.
Oh, boy.
Ice cream and donuts. Them little powdered donuts. She had 4 powdered donuts and a little bowl of ice cream. And to make it even more cold, she adds a little bit of milk to her ice cream. And
Yeah, make it soft ice cream.
Well, no, she likes it because the little ice crystals it makes on it when you first pour the milk in there on it. And the only type that she eats is mint chocolate chip.
Oh.
She loves her mint chocolate chip.
We bought some Reese's ice cream a few days ago.
Yeah. Hey, Liberty, how you doing, Bubba?
How you doing, Liberty? What's going on?
Hey, Liberty, we got a bunch of silver coming into on Monday night. A bunch of silver.
Oh, I'm buying some silver now, buddy.
You buying silver now or what?
I'm buying a silver swordfish pin.
She's buying a silver swordfish pin. Whose auction you in?
Some new person.
Oh, she's in a new auction. Hey, Rockzilla, long time no see, brother.
Yeah, hey. Really? What's up, Rock?
I ain't seen you in a while, Bubba.
Yeah, Brian, it's me. Brian said he's been working lately, so.
Yeah. Rockzilla, I am a little cold. Our boiler system run out of fuel yesterday. So I've been sitting here in the cold since yesterday. So yeah, I'm a little, it's only 26 degrees.
Oh boy.
The King Rumble 5. Not yet, Liberty, but you should have been in the other night. Oh, she loved it, Ida. She loved it. She's in another auction right now trying to score some more silver.
We're in a heat wave. It's 49 degrees in here.
Huh? She's buying some silver jewelry.
Oh, wow. Wow.
If I can find you 2 1909S, all righty, I'll do that, ACS. I'll keep a lookout. I should talk to my, you know what? Let me find out. I'll even message my dealer right now.
Your book or hers?
Huh?
Hey, your book or hers?
Hers.
Mama T.
Let's see, right here. Let me find him right here.
Hey, Gregory Lee. I'm doing good, mate. How you doing? How's the weather down under? Probably warm over there.
The silver rope. Swordfish. Yes, please.
All righty, I just messaged my guy, ACS. Hey, what's up, Gregory Lee? How you doing? Hey, I have no idea what I'm doing. I like the name.
I have no idea what you're doing neither. Did Miss Ida send you that picture of that quilt?
No, she sent it to you. I don't know if she sent it to me. I haven't seen my mail light up.
Well, I'm gonna
W. Yes, it's been out since yesterday, but hopefully I get more fuel for my boiler down there tomorrow. Hopefully they show up tomorrow.
Okay.
Somebody's trying to join ours with your name.
Was that? No, that's the quilt. That's me.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Oh, that is beautiful.
Yes, it is.
That is beautiful.
Oh my god. Anybody want
Wow.
That is a beautiful quilt, Miss Ida.
Look at a flower design on that thing.
Yeah, I know.
And I tell you what, she has an imagination. You know,
Yes,
that's
she
for
does.
sure. Man, look at all the different lays. Okay, there's a flower design. There's some pink. There's some
Yeah.
inlay. There's some fuchsia. There's some more of the
Yeah,
same.
yeah.
There's some green. There's some more fuchsia. Oh man, that's awesome.
Hey, Steve. Hey, Silver Finder. How y'all doing?
Hey Steve. Hey Silver.
All right, I appreciate it, Mr. ACS. You working? No idea? Cool. Or not cool. It's not cool here, yeah. Oh, shoot. I kicked Cajun. I am so sorry. I don't know why I did that. I clicked the wrong thing. Jump on back up here, Cajun. I kicked Cajun by accident. Get on back up here, Cajun. That was by accident. Whitney! How you doing, hon?
Anybody want a silver stereo?
Corey, no, I didn't have them dripping last night. Nothing froze up. I really ain't got any exposed ones, to freeze up, so. Yeah. Sorry about that, Cajun.
I don't know how now. I took my quilt off and I disappeared. I don't know how I done that.
No, it was me. It was me by accident.
Oh. Oh, you were trying to get rid of the quilt?
Yeah.
Oh, as soon as I clicked it, it moved over and yeah, okay.
I forgot you've got to get rid of yours, not me. When I tried to get rid of the quilt, it kicked you out too.
No, you can get rid of the quilt, but as soon as I did, it moved me over, and so naturally it clicked the button. It clicked me.
Poor thing. No, we didn't have no snow last night, Steve. It was too cold. It was 16 degrees. Too cold.
Well, you didn't have no moisture.
Corey W. I am 45 minutes away from State College and about an hour and a half away from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
He lives over
Hey,
that way
Phil
somewhere.
Guy, what's up, Bubba?
What's happening?
Greetings.
Phil Guy, what's happening?
Same old, same old. Same old, same old. All
Yeah,
that good stuff.
16 degrees and no heat.
I got a heater on right now and it ain't even cold.
Well, all our stuff is close enough underground, Corey. I don't have anything out to where everything's down in the basement. And it's been like 40 degrees in the house, 40, 45 degrees in the house. And so, it's still warm enough to where they're not going to freeze.
Yeah, the only thing that might freeze is an outside pipe.
We don't have no outside pipes. We don't have no outside faucets or anything.
Really?
Really?
Wow. That's odd.
Yeah, I know. There's no outside spigot at all.
Huh.
I hate being tall sometimes.
Well, what the heck house did you buy then if they got none of that?
It 1950.
Whew.
Yeah, the house was built exactly in 1950.
No metal detecting.
The furnace didn't break.
They had plumbing in it, I'm sure.
we run out of fuel for the port, so we're waiting on more fuel. It run out yesterday, and I went down today to get help getting more fuel because we got a 500-gallon tank. Oh, we do not want to see you in the shower, dude.
I'm not in the shower. No, this is what I'm talking about, being tall.
Oh, dude, yeah, I know the feeling.
Oh, you got to bend down to wash your hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah, Steve, we run out of fuel. When we bought the house, it only had less than a quarter tank, and we've been running on it for 3 weeks, and it run out. And I had planned on going to get the stuff today, but it actually facilitates going down there now. So,
Well, don't you have a fireplace?
no fireplace on this old house. I thought in the 50s they
You
would
live
have
in the north and you don't have a fireplace.
That's a old beat up fireplace for you.
I would love a fireplace right now. I'd just throw cardboard in it to burn for a little while. Roll it up and
All you gotta do is get a tin cup, put some timber in there, big enough cup, put a few of those in there, get something to burn, combustible. That'll heat everything up.
Jeeps. Is that Jeep and John?
I don't see him.
Yep, right there. What's up, Jeep and John? How are you doing, brother?
I'm pretty good. Just ended the stream and
Oh, there he is.
Oh, is he following me around? I thought he was still streaming.
So I'm about to set up and do some videos of these West Point sets that I finally finished up.
But wait up, we gotta represent.
Oh, cool.
Oh, hey, Whitney.
So, trying to get these all finished.
Wait, we gotta represent now.
Ooh, what? Huh?
Oh.
What's going on?
I need a hat.
Dude, Jeep, I love that 57 you sent me.
There we go. There's my
The 57 Wheatie.
Yeah.
I love it. You see it's still in the paper? Right up here in my keep stuff.
Cool.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Corey's got a good point. If you have an oven, turn the oven on. That'll heat the whole house up in 10 minutes.
Yeah, but I don't want to run an electric bill up trying to run my stove to heat the house.
Ooh.
Stove is the very back of the
know.
house, and it's a little not enough to warm this big house.
Oh,
So, Big Flip, what do you think, buddy? Or not Big Flip, Big T. There's a lot of bigs going on around here.
Yeah. Oh, dude, nice. Hold on, let me put you up front here. Oh, wow, nice set.
These are the West Point sets I finished.
Oh, beautiful, dude.
So,
Is that my late Christmas present?
I like those too. What are you getting on the box set?
huh?
What are you getting on them box sets?
Oh, I'm gonna be releasing. I just ended my stream, and I'm actually going to be doing a video here, and I'll be releasing that information on my video. I'm about to put one together and put all that in there. I've only did a run of 40 of these. I actually have 40 of these, and I only have 10 of the small ones right now.
Yeah.
It's not showing
these
up.
But these are the best quarters that I have. I pulled the best that I have out to do these sets.
Yeah.
Said bid 350.
Hey, Badger, I seen your video, your email earlier. I've just been busy today trying to get fuel we run out of fuel for our furnace yesterday.
Is it oil?
So I'm sitting here. That's why I look like an Eskimo knight.
Hop up here, Whitney.
Yeah, hop on up here, Whitney, or Badger, or somebody.
Yeah, I'll if you want more people,
Anybody, somebody.
I'm trying to set me up some scenery or something going on with these. Get the studio lighting all set up.
Yeah. Now, how did you get your beard white the other day, Jeep?
A spray?
I'm Santa Claus, bro.
Yeah, I seen that.
I'm actually I'll be getting dressed up again, I guess Sunday, because Cage wants me. We're doing another giveaway stream over on Phil's. We did the Santa stream giveaway on mine, and we ended up there was a lot of people sending stuff in that we get till after the show. So we're gonna have Santa talk too. We're gonna have it on his channel this time.
Oh, cool.
So I gotta get dressed back as Santa, and I've actually had some people at my work actually saw me, and now I've been volunteered or asked to do a lot of Christmas stuff this year, and I'm like, I don't have time, guys.
I come after a lot of heat. Wait, 6:30.
But hey, Big T, do you have a party city close to you or anything like that? You know what a party city is?
Do I have a what?
It's called Party City.
Party City.
I'm up in the mountains. Probably the closest one would be 45 minutes to an hour away.
Well, maybe Walmart will have it too. It's just a spray and dye. It's like a hairspray, and it washes right out.
Yeah.
Here, make sure that before you apply it, you condition the crap out of it. If you have hair oil, use it too, because that stuff will dry your beard out. Because after I got done, man, I had to redo it, put my beard oil back in.
Yeah. Yeah. Jeep and John, say something in the room. Steve Woods wants your thing. He wants to go to your channel so you subscribe.
Oh, okay.
Whitney.
It's Saint Jeep and John.
Hey, Mike.
Saint Jeep Claus.
Yeah, Saint Jeep and Claw.
And then put the 76 at the back of it. And there you go. That's a full name.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Big T, he's gonna be on Field Stream Sunday.
Yeah. Well, I don't go to that stream because
I know.
me and him do not like each other.
Okay. Then,
Yeah, I know.
I don't go there either.
Then after the big show, Ken Peavy shuts down. I'm gonna do a Christmas stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be over.
And then John said he'll, since he's already dressed up, we're gonna do the Christmas stream. So Santa Claus will be there.
Yeah.
Santa?
Yeah, a couple of people said, well, if you do that, I'll do a giveaway, just a little something. Then I'm gonna do a couple giveaways, and so it'd be like a Christmas thing with a couple giveaways, a few giveaways, and
cool. Yeah, I don't have nothing for your auction this week, Cajun.
Oh, I don't have an auction this week. It's gonna be the next Saturday, I think.
Oh, okay, I should have something then.
It's every other Saturday.
Every other Saturday? Okay, yeah.
All right.
Mine's every Monday.
Whitney.
Mama T has a silent auction going on her channel.
Yeah, I've seen that.
When's that?
A silent auction is where you bid on stuff. Where you don't.
Yeah, I know what that is. When is it?
Just bid on it.
When is it?
It actually ends at 8 o'clock tonight. She's had it going since last night. It's a 24-hour.
Oh,
7 o'clock here. Open it up.
Put in the so people can go check it out. So they can hit you and go check it out.
oh, okay, Miss Ida.
Go
Oh,
into YouTube on your other one to watch me and say something to everybody.
You're gonna be ho ho ho.
Miss Ida, did you get my email yesterday evening about 7:45? I showed that coin on the Q&A panel. I sent in that picture you sent me, and everybody on the panel agreed. It was either somebody said fingernail polish, somebody said epoxy, somebody said a melted crayon with fingernail polish over it, or somebody said epoxy. So yeah, it's just damage, some doo doo on the coin.
Okay, I got a question.
Yes.
So with coin grades with nickels, how they kind of look for the full steps and stuff. What about quarters? What do they look for on those?
With different things. It depends on what your quarters. You have a lot of different varieties.
I had a like for some reason my brother went to the store and he came back, gave me his pocket change, and there was a 1970 D in there that was just, it looked uncirculated, had no scratches, nothing.
Well,
Now you can get those D sets, it'd be fine. What you want to do is just like you talk about full steps on the nickels, anything in the 60s with full steps, you got money. I mean, as far as quarters go, I mean, if there's error varieties and it's in a really clean shape, that's the ones you want to look for. And if it's just a regular P or D that's in really good condition, I can pull those out of sets all day long and that's it. That'll be a D set.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
John is the quarter king.
So,
but you do have certain quarters that have different reverses, but these, I think, these are silver. They have type 1, type 2, type 1, type 2 reverses.
There was 3. There's actually they go by A, B, and C. They actually have a lettering, not number.
Right. Type A, type B, yeah. Right. So
she can't really say much. She's in another stream, y'all. She's in a silver jewelry auction right now.
Ooh.
All right, cool.
So she's trying to get her some silver jewelry.
All right.
Thank you for the stream, but for how she is, always buying stuff for auctions.
Oh yeah, I got a question about that. For buying coins, everybody's saying not to go with Littleton because they're overpriced, which they do overprice a lot of things, but I'm not sure who to go with to build something up.
Yeah, don't go to Littleton. Littleton will trick you the first time you buy. They'll say, "Oh, we're going to send you some more coins," and once you get the coins, they're like, about a month later, they send you a bill for them coins.
Yeah,
there's usually a bunch of junk coins to me.
Yeah, as long as you return it, you won't get a bill.
Yeah, so I don't even deal with them at all. But do you have a coin store near you or anything like that, or you just want to order them offline?
I had one. I went in there too not too long ago, and they had like some decent price things, but I wasn't really into it then. I didn't know what correct prices would be.
Yeah. Well, the first thing you want to do is, are you new to collecting? Obviously. What is your?
Yeah.
Do you like? What do you like? I mean, do you like pennies, nickel, quarters? Now, that's where you want to start out. Start out with one thing. That's where you start learning. You start getting knowledge on one thing. Then you can start branching off a little bit here and there once you start picking up other knowledge on different things. Like me, I started out with, I hate pennies, but I started out with nickels. Then I, escalated to quarters. I've done, all the half searches. So I started looking through errors and varieties. Pick one thing, get a book on it. Get a red book, listening. or just get online, do research, and actually make you a cheat sheet. If you like do coin roll searches or anything like that,
Get one of
it's
these.
really cheap. Yep. Hey, look, I have the mega red. Look, I'm gonna tell you what. Do you have an Ollie's near you? You know that store? You ever heard of a store called Ollie's? Look, this is the mega red book right here. This is a $45 to $50 book. I picked this up at Ollie's for $8. Go to
We got Ollie's
go to
not far
half
from here.
price books and
I don't
you
know
go
if
there because they have a huge.
Yeah, we got an Ollie's up here.
I actually buy a lot of books from them. I'll go in there and search their areas, and I'll find coin books like this. You can find them. Like I said, I got the receipts on it. This is a $50 book. $49.95 is what's on the book itself, and I paid $8 for this book. There's a lot of knowledge in here, even though, yeah. So you'll learn. It has stuff, articles on B nickels, shield nickels, buffalo. There's a lot of information you can get on here. So when I first started doing it, I was coin roll hunting. So what I did is I went through, made a list of like certain dates I want to look for. And, you know, I can't remember everything. I started making me a cheat sheet for years. So when I find one of a certain year, oh, what's this? Blah, blah, I'll look down my cheat sheet. Okay, there ain't nothing to look for on this one.
Yeah.
So I'd actually write me a cheat sheet. And that was instead of dealing with a big, huge book. So I would make key dates, certain things that I would actually look for, and that's how I would start. You can do that with nickels, pennies, quarters, dimes, whatever, halves, ikes, whatever.
Yeah.
But I would actually start with one denomination, because then you're just going to have too much knowledge coming from too many different places. Because I mean, I like unique, I like foreign, I like, you know, I was stacking. I mean, it gets overwhelming. Then you start forgetting things, or, you know, confusing one denomination for another, and you're looking for the wrong stuff on the wrong denomination. It's crazy. So it's really good to have a cheat sheet. So like me, where's my little, here. Like me, for example, I write notes on everything. Let's see here. It's in here. I know it's in this one. Next to all my
notes on
yeah.
everything.
So like here I have. So like right here I have. These are cents. So I went through and I did you know, wheat cents I always kept, because then I'll go back and look. But you know, certain days like 58 DDO, 59 DO, 6D small day, 68 D. I would make little lists, so when I would actually go through coin roll hunt, I can skim down and look at the date and actually see if there's something on that. So eventually you learn this, because you're looking at it constantly, especially when you go through a box of pennies or something like that, or a couple of boxes of pennies, you're going to learn. And the same way with next page, nickels. Same thing. I have 56 DDO lettering, doubling. I make little notes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All the way through until, you know. But that's like the easiest way to do it. Make you a cheat sheet. You're not going to know every freaking thing from cherry pickers and all that stuff. You just learn. But I'm telling you what, books though, books really help.
Yeah.
Yeah, books, and there's a bunch of websites. There's Variety Vista. There's DoubleDie.com. There's oh boy, Copper Coins.
One of my favorites is Vam World.
Coppercoins.com. Vam World.
Yeah.
For Morgan and Peace Dollars.
Just Google
Man.
it.
Yep.
But yeah,
Yeah,
Variety
Google
Vista, Copper Coins.
That's cool.
There's YouTube channels like Robert Lawson,
Coin help you.
Coin Help You. You can look in their library of videos, and when they talk about a coin, Ken Peavy, I mean, there's a host of them. Or just jump in here and ask us questions. If we
Yep.
know, we'll tell you and give
Yeah.
you our honest opinion. And that's what it is, an opinion, because pictures.
Yeah,
Okay,
I went to you for that 64, all the shiny ones I had.
Miss Ida just sent me a picture of a 1957 Denver, and she thinks it might be a double dot. Well, guess what? It very well might be. I saw one last night on the Q&A panel. Right about when they showed your coin, they had a 57 Denver, and it was definitely double, and yours looks almost exactly like it. You have a filled-in B in Liberty. Your RTY looks exactly like that coin did too. So go to Ken PV's channel and look up the Q&A from last night and look for that penny. It's going to be within the first hour. I want to say the first hour of the video. Just kind of scan ahead, every 5 seconds with the forward button. Yeah, you just might have a double die right there, Miss Ina. Oh, I didn't get a chance to look up that dime yet. I was busy today. I showed Big T. I showed that dime on 2 different streams last night. She sent me a 1883 seated Liberty dime.
Wow.
A while back, she was in my stream, and she sent me a picture, or somebody's stream. I was in somebody's panel. She said, "Cajun, I just sent you a picture of it." I said, "Okay." Well, me and everybody else thought it was fake. We thought it was fake. The pictures do not say words. The pictures can talk. They say a picture's worth 1,000 words, but it depends on the picture itself. It looked like casting marks all over the coin. It was pitted, looked like casting marks. Guess what? She sent me the coin. First thing I did was weigh it. 2.5. Okay. The weight was right. Johnny
Oh,
Best.
I know which coin you're talking about. I remember seeing that.
Yeah. Well, it was either in your stream, my stream, or
You
somebody
showed it to
stream.
in 3 different streams because I seen it.
Yeah, last night I showed it because I got it in the mail yesterday. She sent it to me.
Yeah, but you showed it. It was either Saturday night or Sunday night. You showed it.
Yeah, it might have been Sunday night. Yeah. So anyway, it didn't take but a couple of days to get here. She's right there next to me almost. Across the line. So anyway, I showed it on a couple of different streams last night, and somebody was having a coin talk, so I had a coin to show, and I emailed Miss Ida, say, "Hey, I'm showing you coin right now. Come join us." Oh, it was Jeep and John's stream. Come join us. So anyway, she came and got in the chat. So then Johnny Best showed up at my house. I called him. I said, "Hey, on the way to your Knights of Columbus meeting, come get you a bite to eat, whatever, and bring your calipers and that carburetor kit you got." Well, he brought me a Walbro kit instead of a Zama kit, so that won't work in a Zama car. But anyway, he brought his calipers, 17.9 millimeters. So those two are exact. And I'm 99.9% sure it's going to be silver because everything. Look at crazy fuel guy there with my sticker in his hat. He's got the Saints and he's got LSU sporting right there. So, and then there's a little minor doubling, might be eject doubling going on in states and, on the lettering. So it's not a cast coin. All of a sudden, the casting marks disappeared.
Yeah.
There's no casting marks, but the picture showed casting marks. If that coin would have been sent into the Q&A, they would have said it's counterfeit. It's not real. It's fake. Well, guess what? Coin in hand is the best thing to do. Now, unless you're taking quality photos like Chuck Daughtry does, that's the only way it's going to show up right.
Yeah.
In an instant, the casting marks were gone. I could not see them under my coin scope. And look, that shield, Big T, that shield is awesome. That's one reason I thought it was fake. I'm like, who's going to find a coin in a penny roll with a coin in XF condition?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? man, this shield is almost. I mean, this coin probably with XF.
Yeah.
It might come XF. If it's graded, it's going to come in either a high VF, a low XF, but on the label it's going to say XF, no number, or VF, no number, and it's going to come in details, damaged,
Yeah.
because something was spilt on it, some acid or something.
Probably acid. Somebody was probably trying to, acid clean it.
No. It's not dip, because it's not a straight line. It's all jagged and stuff like that. So it looked like something was spilt on it.
I saw that.
Yeah. Well, they could have just dropped. Had it
Three looks worn too.
laying on something and dropped acid on it, trying to clean it or something. And when they seen it starting to bubble up, they probably tried to clean it off. Probably
Yeah.
like jagged.
Yeah.
What are you doing up there, field guy?
So
Like I said, raise my hand, so I'm raising my hand.
yeah, somebody said, raise your hand, field guy. So anyway, yeah, that's a good example of pictures and seeing a coin actually in hand. But Miss Ida, I got a good feeling about that 1957 Lincoln wheat penny you have. But watch that stream from last night and compare your coin to that one. Yeah. You'll be excited. Put it that way.
Well, Kevin, if you know a little bit about pennies, have you ever seen the 72 double die?
I've
That's
never
what
had
I'm about
one.
to
I've
check.
never had one in my hand, but there's different classes of them too. There's like 8 different 72 double dies.
Yeah, this is the one that they show in the book.
Okay.
Shows all the different the details to classify it as the double die. I know somebody that's got the 72 double die.
Oh, okay.
Found it coin roll hunting.
Oh yeah, it's possible, very much possible.
And that's a $500 to $600 penny,
if not more. Depends on the condition.
His is in great condition.
I have a thing this big of 72 pennies. I don't know if they're double die or not.
Yeah, but you need a scope too, or a good loop,
Yeah.
I'm checking out my 72s now.
Because some of those double die 72s will not pop out to the naked eye. You need a loop because some are minor.
Yeah. Can y'all see my scope?
I see your 64 penny right there.
72 right here. This whole thing.
Yeah, that's a good condition, 64, but I didn't see all of that.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times some of them marks and all like that don't show up until you put them under a scope or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, ooh.
Yeah.
You can't even see that. Oh, yeah, you can.
Well, Chris, you just really gotten started on here. I am notorious. Before we moved here, of throwing anything that had a shield on the back of it. The shield pennies.
Yeah.
If it's a shield penny, it got thrown.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Well, no, I mean, I'm known for that, and it's called the stupid shield toss. Every roll that when I go through, the very first shield penny is thrown and called stupid shield, and I throw it.
So what do you look for on the 72?
I'm not sure.
Hey, Jeeps.
Yeah.
What do you look for on the 72 penny for the double die? He's got a whole cup.
2 cups of 72s.
Oh.
This one's 82. These are all 82 pennies. Yeah, I've never looked at them. I have a cup. I have a jar this big of 55 pennies. I have a jar like that of 72 pennies. I just collect them all. I've never looked at them.
Rope. Yeah, I don't know. Anybody into silver bracelets? J-Dog, it's been out since yesterday afternoon about 3:30.
All right, I'm back. I want to check this real quick. I mean, I doubt it, that it'll be the small date. But
She says
There we
different
go.
design.
72.
A lot of Mexican silver and stuff
All right,
like that,
more.
jewelry and all.
there's Whitney.
Hey, Miss Whitney.
Hey, how are y'all?
Hey, Whitney.
Doing good.
72 double die offer. In an LMS state is 63 red bound. Those start at $400.
Shoo.
Okay. This is full of 95 pennies.
Once you get there,
That'll be and that, by the way, yeah. And they also have the dates will be doubled, the Liberty be doubled.
All
All in
right.
the book.
Yeah.
Even got but yeah. The doubling is really the doubling can be very significant to very minor, but the ones that of course, the ones that are really doubled, they also bring in the top quality.
Yeah, the one that
And of course you got your 70 large.
Juan Jimenez has that 72 double die.
Yeah, he showed us.
He showed me the picture of it, and it's, dude.
Is that a small date by chance?
I haven't held it. I've seen it.
No, there is no small date, large date, I believe, on a 72. But you could be the first one to find it.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, you can get the attribution.
Trying to figure out if that's a small date 82 or.
Y'all killing me. You're killing me. 82. 82
No, I was
small date. Actually. Okay.
See, right there. Look at the Liberty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hey, Jeep and John.
Yeah.
See the Liberty?
Mike,
Yeah,
you're saying it's a small date?
It's doubled. And
I
you got
can't tell.
in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. But yep, there you go. There's your
Thank you, Jeep.
your knowledge. But
I need to get me one of them books.
Yeah, and that coin right there is owned by Juan Jimenez. He found that coin roll hunting.
Big T, they're telling you to look at chat. Oh, they're telling me it's an 82 small date.
The 82s, I don't know any of them. The large date, small date thing, just all it does. Yeah, that looks like a small date.
What's up?
Weigh it to also. Do you have?
Yeah, for the. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one was the zinc one.
Is it a stinking?
Yep.
Oh.
Dude, I wish it was in that condition.
Yeah. What's it weigh?
I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me go get the scale.
Yeah, get the scale. Weigh it.
Don't do that.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I didn't sleep hardly last night. I was, with no heat last night. Oh.
More if anybody wants to hear that.
Yeah, I saw where Mama T posted that. And I was like, oh
yeah.
no.
I went and signed up for the light heat today and got approved for it with no problem, but I just got to wait for it to get here now.
Right.
So, as late as it is now, I doubt it's coming tonight.
All right, I got my scale. Okay. All right, here we go. Please be a copper. Damn. No good.
Not a copper.
Nope. 2.53 grams.
2.53. Yep.
That's the
Stinking
fucking zinc, I think.
Stinking.
For some reason, under. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Zinc pennies are worthless. Send them all to me.
Yeah, see, they have the section on PCDS for the bronze small dates, large dates, and then right there it says 82 zinc small date for D, and the most it's brought was 350. But then, for some reason, it sold in 2012 on eBay for 1,500 as a mint state 68. Huh.
Well, I'm seeing this morning, we learn a lot about how they grade.
Yeah. I know that ain't going to grade as no mint state 68.
I
know. I guess I'll check the 72s
All
while
right,
I'm
there's
at
7
it.
of these bastards. Because I have video proof right here that specifically says there's 7 of these damn things on my book. And
Dude, there's no
don't
telling
know
how
if I
many
can-
pennies, probably even good date ones I've given away over the past 2 years and a half.
72. Well, you need an 82 zinc.
Well, see, I give away I give away hundreds and hundreds of wheat pennies over the past year and a half. Hundreds and hundreds. I'm talking about
Somebody
from early teens, estimate mark, everything. Hey, Mia.
I don't. That ain't doubling.
There you go.
No, that's
There you go.
nice. Fingerprint.
3 pennies.
Holy.
More 3 pennies.
Yeah, I'll take it. No problem.
Hey,
Those rates
how you doing, chap?
Those have from 1909 all the way.
Badger, I'll get yours bagged up tonight to go out tomorrow. Well, Mike, you haven't ever been in my stream to buy one of my packs that had the Wheaties in it.
Yeah, I don't. That ain't one either. I got one more to check. Just look grody.
Oh, all pennies look grody.
I had one that I had to put some gloves on for.
Yeah. Hey, Sirens.
Hey,
back in the bag.
Cyrene, how you doing? I hadn't seen you in a while.
See, I gotta. Where'd that bag go? I lost it.
Monday night, Mike, I'm going to have a lot of silver on Monday night. A lot of silver.
That's my silver.
And then some obsolete notes and some
See if I can
a bunch of good stuff.
pull this out.
Yeah, you even got some Louisiana note in there, don't you?
Yeah, we even got an obsolete Louisiana note.
That's coming home. Coming home.
But
I guarantee you, it's coming home.
PayPal for One's Field guy.
Maybe. Hey, could I have all these? I'll send you all these pennies as payment.
No. Have
Hey,
field,
Mama T, good to see you in chat.
Hey, Mama T.
if Matt sees it, he may take it home. If Matt comes in, he'll bring it back to Louisiana.
Matt 83.
Yeah.
We're gonna have me and Matt 83 are gonna have to talk. He's gonna look the other way on this one.
He's gonna give you a chance.
He gave me at least $100.
Mike Badger, I got a lot of obsolete notes.
There is a mint mark on it.
I've got one off the Andrea Doria, the silver certificate off the Andrea Doria. I've got and it's slab. It is in a big slab off the Andrea Doria. It's a slab piece from the Andrea Doria.
Make trade.
And I've got some Confederate money, some Confederate bills. I've already said obsolete notes like 3 times.
What kind of note is it again?
And I also got some military pins coming in from World War I and World War II.
She ain't got no face.
Most walking liberties don't have a face.
Her body looks like a toothpick, though.
I'll be back in a little bit. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right.
The map mark would be over here, right?
Yes, it'd be right there, and it's Philadelphia.
Yep.
But he knew who did it.
What are you laughing about, Whitney?
Hey, Whitney, how you doing, hon?
Bless you.
I have a crappy cold.
Oh, poor Whitney. Whitney.
I just found this on my table.
It's a weed.
I love how you say that.
Oh, yeah.
It's live from the Hobo Hut. It's Big T and the Fun Chat Hour.
What is this? Off-centered? No, that's just... I don't know.
Yeah, it's off with a little bit.
I don't know what... If that's a 4 or a 1. Zoom.
Quit moving and I'll tell you it's a 91.
Sorry, I had to zoom in. Back here, it just... I don't know. It looks rubbed. Wish I had that 92 close AM. Or is it wide?
When it comes to wide AM, close AM, large date, small date, I don't even mess with them. I do pennies. I look for Wheaties and foreign. Anything older than Wheaties and foreign. But all I look for, there's too many things to look for in pennies. Now I could have $1 billion penny sitting in front of me, and if it wasn't a Wheatie, an Indian, a Flying Eagle, or foreign, I wouldn't know what it is.
Silver / flower charm. That's nice. 300 silver. What?
She said she got over 300 silver brooches. Siren said that. Button said that. He has over 300 silver brooches.
Hey, Jeeps, let me borrow that book. Man.
Hell, everything you need is on Google. Just type it in. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey, yeah, and then you see those Etsy listings. Oh, $10,000.
My Etsy listing.
Yeah,
Etsy out. Tim put a penny on there one time and said it was a rare penny, and they wanted like $35,000, and it was just an ordinary penny.
Oh yeah, I'll pay cash for that, no problem.
Don't go by Etsy, eBay, none of that crap. They inflate the prices on purpose.
Oh yeah,
it's not accurate.
Got that 43 steel.
Dude, I've probably given out 100 or 2 steel pennies over the past year and a half.
Oh yeah,
I've probably given out at least 1,000 wheat pennies over the past year and a half. At least 1,000 wheat pennies.
I have at least 1,000 steel pennies.
The oldest one I have is a 39 because I gave him the 20 I had. Bunch of 46s.
I found my thing of Wheaties the other day that for making my axe up, and I don't know where I put it again. I still need a couple more filing cabinets behind me to get everything put out. I've still got 2 tubs of stuff over here that I ain't got room for right now.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
So what was that one that had the doubling? He said a 57. Let me check.
I don't know. 72 is one.
No, the one that
Gotta
Ida
see.
sent the
57
picture to. Yeah, I think he said it was a 57D.
Coin Captain said there's one on the 43 steel.
Oh boy.
What, double die on a 43 steel? Are you serious?
What am I looking for?
I have thousands of those suckers.
43 steel.
This is the first I've ever heard of a 43 double die.
Yeah, I didn't know. Because I don't think PCGS has 43 on it. Yeah, they cut out 43.
Well, after the war, they threw a bunch of 43s in the Pacific Ocean.
The only thing wrong with this is
There was, I read about it. Up here, somewhere in this area, there was a robbery back in the old West days for a bunch of pennies. I forgot, it was something like 50,000 pennies or something like that. That was stolen off of a wagon train.
I know that story. I read it somewhere.
Yeah,
Is that the one where it flipped over?
It's up here in Pennsylvania. No, this was all pennies, and it's supposedly they never found the hoard. They have not found that. They never figure out where it was.
So you're talking about it flipped. It was in like 1960 or something, or 62 or something. It was all brand new pennies, and it flipped over into a creek or something.
No, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I know that one.
Right. There's one up here in Pennsylvania from the 1800s. That was a train. Late 1800s, early 1900s. It was a train robbery, is what it was.
Who said something about the 43?
That'd be pretty cool if you found him. But then again, if you find one and the government finds out about it, they're going to confiscate it from you.
Yep.
Because they love to do that.
They're going to come.
They'll be like, nope, that's ours.
Hey, Big T, who was it who said it about the 43? I don't see it.
Coin Captain said there is a double die of verse on the 43 steel.
He must have deleted it because
I still see it.
No, it's up there. He says there's a double die obverse on that 43 steel. Whatever 43 steel you were just showing.
Yeah.
He saw it apparently.
Only thing wrong with this is the L looks stupid.
I have thousands and thousands of Wheaties.
Well, you've got some of them Wheaties from me, Field Guy. I've sent you some from your winnings a couple times.
Yeah. True. But I've had tons of them before. But I meant to say I got thousands and thousands of steel Wheaties.
Now, if this was
overall,
copper,
I probably have something like 10,000 Wheaties.
And Jeep and John's got a bunch of different pennies. Well, quite a few different things from me. Whitney and Gaming Balls have got quite a bit from me over the years.
Uh-huh.
I've always been one off.
Cajun's gotten some stuff from me over the past year and a half too. So I mean,
oh yeah, auction stuff that I won in an auction, plus some giveaways and
yeah.
Oh yeah, nice
just
stuff.
Pretend this one's a 43 copper.
Oh, a birthday hobo pack.
Yep. I want to get.
I've never been on an
back
auction.
into the hobos so I can keep my hobo. Keep my hobo name.
Plus a 2019 Panda MS69. That came from compliments of Big T. From Silver Giveaways. He bought me for my birthday. He bought me one of those coin roll hunting packages from not Silver Give Silver Seeker.
Silver Seeker, yep.
Yep. And there were no silver half dollars in a row, but my back pull was MS-69 Panda.
Yep.
That saved up big time.
Yep.
That's in the bank.
Yeah. Yeah, I like doing that. I bought stuff for Whitney on her birthday over in Silver Seekers.
Mm-hmm.
And she has for me too. And I do that, when I got the money, certain people, I go, okay, I'm doing this for you,
It's serious when I bid because I don't think I've ever bid on a coin auction. I think I've bid on like 3 or 4 card auctions in the past, but I don't bid on coin auctions. So when I bid, it's serious.
Yeah. I think the notes and all like that's supposed to be in tomorrow, right?
Smooth.
Hey, the guy you got the notes from, that Phil, whatever his name was, that's the stuff that's coming in tomorrow, right? Is that who you got the notes from? Not Phil. What's that guy's name again?
Poncho.
Just tell Mama T to send the coin to my not the coin, the bill to my house.
I keep forgetting this guy.
It works out.
I got a 38. That looks bulged. Something.
Yeah.
Hey, Big T, I got a question.
I got an answer.
You probably do. Secondhand treasures. Is that Traveling John also?
Secondhand Treasures by Traveling John. Yes, he changed his name.
Okay. All right.
Paul, that's his name. Paul Hickman.
He must have just changed it a half hour ago.
Yeah.
I thought it was another channel he had.
Yeah.
Yep. He said yep for something. That's me, or he changed it 30 minutes ago or 40 minutes ago. Because he was just Traveling John earlier.
Oh, the guy tomorrow is the military pins coming in tomorrow.
Ah.
Oh, the military pins from World War I and World War II.
So what happened to you? I'm guessing that's just rubbed off or something.
Yeah. I've got
10
one
minutes ago he changed
God,
it.
we rust somewhere. Where did I put that?
That's the quarter.
Yeah, I've got the quarter that's got the In God We Rust.
Yeah, I got one too. I got it from John actually.
I got mine from Juan Jimenez.
Shiny little 58.
I won a giveaway and it was like a surprise.
And you got Spitty Borst from me too. And with the Spitty Borst for Arizona too.
Yeah, he sent me 2 instead of 1. And it was like, okay, I'm doing a giveaway. It's gonna have to do with quarters naturally because he's in the quarters big time. So he says, I'm not gonna tell y'all what it is. It's gonna be a surprise. Whoever wins it, they'll see when they get it. So I was very surprised.
I remember that stream.
Oh,
what was
Cajun.
it?
Yes, sir.
Which one
That's
did Ida send you?
Cajun, that's a woohoo! She checked the stream out like I told her. That double die 1957 Denver penny.
Yeah.
She checked the stream out and her coin matches with the filled in B and the doubling and the RTY. So
it's a 57D.
yeah, Lincoln Wheat.
Yeah.
Oh, we
57D.
All right, Amy, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Ew.
Yeah, yours is a better example, Miss Ida. Yours shows more doubling. Put it that way.
Right.
Hi, Amy. Goodbye, Amy.
It's a WD 001 to 004 on Wexler. Yep. I had a good feeling about that penny.
I have no idea what that meant, but okay.
Neither do I.
What? Okay.
Thumbs up.
A WDDO, which is Wexler.
Yeah.
Okay, the W is Wexler. FS is the other two guys with But anyway, if it's W, it's Wexler. If it's FS, it's Frank or it's Stanton or something like that. Anyway,
Yeah.
Well, Miss Ida, that's totally up to you. You know, that's totally up to you. If that thing
If it's
would
cost
be nice
effective,
and
go for it. That's what
cost
I'm saying.
effective, yeah. Thank you, Phil guy. Cost effective. But it does cost money to
You
have
don't want to
this
spend
thing
too much and
designated as a double die. That's an extra $10-12. Then
Yeah.
the research is $10-12. Then the grading fees, the shipping, the insurance.
Nickel and dime.
You know, they nickel and dime you to death.
Yeah. Nickel.
They do that with cards too. That's all I know about that.
Shit, yeah. And I used to be in the course.
I wanted to get a card graded. I wanted to get a card graded, and they told me, oh, it's this, this, and this. I said, you're charging me more than what the card's actually worth. What's the point of sending it?
Yeah, like come on now.
Yeah.
Why are
I
these
own some graded cards, obviously, but you know.
I'm gonna start my own grading company. And it's gonna be when you get one. If I get a good one, it's gonna be this one is graded pretty damn good. This one's graded awesome.
A for awesome.
And J for junk.
And this is graded PDS, pretty damn sweet.
There you go.
Oh, that was Roosevelt on there.
The PDS 1 or a PDS 2 is a pretty damn sweet.
That looked like Roosevelt. It looked like a bald version of Roosevelt.
I was like, wait a minute.
I was like, what? That might have been him if he would have lived another 20 years. That would have been him in like age 80 or something.
I found this in a dime roll.
I never understand that people put stuff like that, and I never get that. I guess they don't have enough pennies and or dimes and they want to fill it up to make it look better. But tellers aren't going to care. They're not going to look at it and go, "Oh, it's missing one penny or one dime." They're not going to notice that.
I've been short.
Oh yeah. Hey, look. Hey, I had a bunch of rolls of nickels because I went through a box of nickels, and I went to the Family Dollar or whatever. Not Family Dollar, Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
Dollar Tree.
And so I had some rolls of nickels, that I rewrapped going through the nickels. And they got a scale and they weighed that roll of nickels. Yeah. Now they can't weigh pennies because of the fact you got different weights on the copper and the zinc pennies. They can't weigh those, but they compare them. They have a measuring stick. And they compared, the thickness. I mean, the length of the roll.
Chris, I got a bunch of pennies I was showing, found it buried. I got them stacked right here.
And
I got 19, 22 penny in my hand.
I told the girl, I said, they all there. I said, I'm a coin collector, and I go through boxes of nickels and stuff, and I just spend them so the stores can have extra change.
And then she looked at you and said, well, I'm going to weigh it anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to weigh it.
This is after she weighed it.
Oh.
And she said, I collect coins too. I go through the cash register change and I spot silver. I'm like, good for you.
Yeah, and everybody's tipped off. It used to be you can go to the grocery store, you can go here. I go to the grocery store. Oh, we look for that. We take it out. Because I ask them every time I go to Walmart. Oh, we take it out the registers. It doesn't even make it in the tills.
Wow.
What?
Son of a...
Yeah. Don't even get a chance. I go to the coin store, I look at the coin store, they tell me, what are you doing looking at the coin store? You can't take that money out. And I go, yes, I can.
Full butter.
Yes, I can.
Yes, you can. Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris Nanya.
Oh. Keep forgetting.
But anyway, yeah, you can take, look, if the people leave that dump their change, if they leave, they're not coming back to check the rejects, right?
Yeah, I always check.
They usually don't. Well, I had a cashier one time. She was a young girl. She must have been like 20 years old. You can't dig in there. You can't touch that. And I said, the hell I can't. I put it right in my pocket. I said, you ain't gonna tell me anything.
Yeah.
It's free money. It's like if it's on the ground.
Yep. If they walk away from it, once they put it in
Finders
there, it becomes
keepers.
a
Exactly.
free agent.
Now, if they take their receipt out, their paper, and they go to the customer service desk, it's a free for all. I mean, it's
If they step away and leave it in there.
with that ticket,
Oh, that's happened already. I've walked up a lot of times. I check the Coinstar and somebody's just done. Like the other day when I went, it was still trickulating and there was a few pennies popping out.
Yeah.
There wasn't anything major. And the guy was standing right there. I went up to him. It was like 30 cents. And I said, here you go, sir. And he's like, no, you can keep it. Because he had the ticket in his hand because the Coinstar is right there. It's right next to customer service. So I said, here you go. I went to give it to him. He's like, no, you can keep it. All right.
Now, okay, at Walmart over here, our Walmart, the Coinstar is by the eyeglass place, and the eyeglass division center is when you come in the main doors, and one set of main doors, that's actually the middle main doors, not the grocery side or the garden center side. The center.
It's like that at every Walmart. It's always in the front of the store by the eyeglasses.
But the Coinstar is right there, and there's no registers in that. It's all self-checkout. But nobody goes to those self-checkouts right there. Everybody goes to the other end of the registers because that's where the 20 items or less registers are. So there's nobody in that area at all. So, you don't have to feel harmed or ashamed that you go and check the tray,
Well,
the only thing bad about that,
our Coinstar is right there. As you walk in the front door, you got a little alcove right there where the Coke machine and the games are.
Yeah.
You got the other side of the door. Ours is out there with the crane machine and the Coke machine are.
Oh, okay.
So,
And ours is in customer service.
Yeah, mine. Well, mine's a neighborhood market. It's right. It's right there. So you got to walk in. You got to go all the way to the thing, and it's right where in front of the registers are. And right next to it is customer service, and the ATM's right next to that. So there's always somebody around there. But I don't care. I look at it anyway. They know me by now because I go there every few days. So.
Well,
one time
there's a way around that. There's a way around that. Just get you a couple of rows of pennies that you went through. Put in like $1 worth of pennies. And then it don't take long for them to count $1, and you're not losing but 10 cents anyway. 12 cents. So get your ticket and you check your retail.
You don't lose anything if you do a gift card. You don't lose anything.
No, but see, Amazon is not offered at Walmart Coinstars anymore.
Oh, I don't do Amazon. The one I got, it's got Starbucks. It's got like 12 or 13 different places. Starbucks.
Oh yeah.
Other places.
All them places.
All of them.
All those other gift cards. They non-existent in our town, or I never heard of them.
Hey, Mr. Inkmaster himself, Mr. Inkman.
I did a gift card one time. So.
Hey, Mike Badger, jump up in here.
Yeah.
Inkman.
I got room. I got room.
Yeah, we got 4 people in here. How you doing, Inkman?
Yeah, and if for whatever reason there's a traffic jam and somebody wants to jump on, I'll step out. So there's always thoughts.
You got room for 2 more.
Yeah, I got room for 2 more. Yeah, better. All right, Mike. All right.
I'm here to combat the Kentucky with the LSU hat.
My sole purpose.
So where'd you get your hat, Phil Guy? You just got it a couple days ago, or what?
Yes. Yeah. No, I've had this for years.
Oh, that's an old champion. Okay. All right.
2000. I have another one that's solid black that says 2003.
Oh, that's a national champ. Oh, I thought that was the SEC champ they just won.
This one's 2003. I got a 2007 one up there.
Okay.
And then I got a LSU 2000 and the last one they won, BCS National Championship. That's sitting up there too.
The BCS Bowl.
I have 4 LSU hats. Yeah, I'll wear it. Let me show you the black one.
Yeah, they got so many different names for the national championships. It was the BCS Bowl, then it was just the national champs. You know, it's always the Super Bowl of college, you know.
It's the football college
woman,
playoff.
you're spending money again. All right, Whitney.
John ain't even looking. What's the point? What's the point of showing it when he's not looking?
Okay, Mr. Prince Manu. We'll talk to you later, Bubba. Have a good one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's the same one, but it's a black hat.
Football. Okay. You know anything about basketball?
We don't have a basketball one yet.
We don't have a football. So there you go.
Yeah, I remember certain play in about 2002-ish, 2003. It was called the Bluegrass Miracle.
Oh,
I don't even know that.
You don't know the Bluegrass Miracle?
I don't watch football, college football.
You might want to Google that. Just Google Bluegrass Miracle. Anybody, just Google Bluegrass Miracle.
I'm waiting for her to start yelling. She's trying to win silver.
I don't know nothing about basketball.
Football. I'm talking about the Bluegrass Miracle.
I never heard of it.
Remember?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
But
somebody needs to Google it.
I got to get off here because I got to get on my computer and get the rest of this done.
Oh, okay.
So I can read the video here in a little bit.
Oh,
all right,
okay.
You have a good one, Bubba. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, thanks for having me up here.
Oh, no problem. This is what my Fridays are normally going to be now. It's like a fun stream.
All right, cool. I know Big Flip's about to stream and Joe Durbin and all them guys. So
where's New Coin?
I don't know. Don't see him.
I don't know. I didn't see him either.
Somebody said, "Hey, Goldberg."
Yeah, Traveling John said that, but I don't see no Goldberg in there.
Me either.
I don't know.
Oh.
I do not see New Coin.
Maybe he blocked everybody, but
you mean somebody actually said it the other way around? That's the first. I take extreme honor to block me.
I got the wrong person.
I think so.
Okay.
Over instead of
right now, it's the Who That chat.
None yet.
No. Inkman.
Inkmaster.
You want to show him that video?
Which one?
The one that he was talking about.
I gotta represent LSU every time I see Kentucky.
I don't give a it.
2 seconds left in the game. They're celebrating.
Traveling John looked it up. That Bluegrass Miracle.
What's that?
The Bluegrass Miracle. He looked it up.
Oh, okay.
2 seconds left in the game. They're celebrating and the Hail Mary. The guys on the field were too busy celebrating themselves.
What year was that?
Come on.
2002.
I think it was 2002 or 2003. We were losing.
2002.
Kentucky was celebrating on the field.
Yeah,
we threw a Hail Mary and Devery Henderson caught it.
Yeah, he said 2002 on the thing.
Oh,
video.
okay. I know what you're talking about. Okay, all right. I thought you was talking about I didn't know it was called that though. Okay.
Yeah.
Copyright restriction.
They threw it up, and that was the play where it got bounced up, and Devery Henderson caught it and scored. And the Kentucky fans are tearing down the goalpost thinking they won. And everybody like, What?
There must be another bluegrass because that was they were celebrating on the field, and it was like a 60-yard pass that was completed and didn't look like he was juggling. He just ran it right in. Because
it got tipped. It went like it got thrown and it went off of a couple hands like straight, and then Henderson caught it. It was like a 75-yard pass, basically, or something.
Yeah. I had to look it up. I like stuff like that.
I'll look it up.
Yeah.
Okay, Big T, I got that other picture of Miss Ida's quilt down in the
baby.
Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Look at the stream. Look at that quilt Miss Ida did. You think,
it's a heck of a job.
Pretty.
I'm gonna leave it small, then I'm gonna expand it. I'm gonna zoom into it, but man, that is nice. That's a different picture now. This is a different picture. But man, look at all that fine detail in that flower.
Look at the detail in the flower, baby.
Man, that's a lot of sewing going on.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of action going on in that flower right there.
I wish I had pictures of some of my dad's blankets that he did. My dad used to quilt.
That could be a screensaver.
Yeah, it could.
Basically, that picture right there.
Man, that is awesome. I mean, I showed the other picture earlier, but she sent me the second one, and I wanted to wait till a few more people stopped in.
Yeah. I won't kick it out this time, Katie, because that's what happened. I tried to kick it out earlier, and I kicked you out with it.
Yeah, well, what happened was when I kicked it out, it moved me over, and as soon as you hit the button, it clicked on me by accident.
Yeah. Inkman, that was done by Miss Ida Hearing.
It's because Google hates us Saints fans, Cajun. It's a conspiracy.
The same lady that designed Cajun's hat and my hat.
Yep, right here.
I love my hat, but right there with yours, Cajun.
Yep, there's show mine, Big T.
I'm gonna draw me an
with the flag on the bill.
Yeah, hold on. Let me do this right here. There is Cajuns with the flag on the bill.
AKA Boudreaux.
AKA Boudreaux.
Boudreaux. And there's
You made it sound French. More French. But yeah.
Boudreaux.
I like that right there. That's
Boudreaux and Thibodeau. Well, actually, Big T can imitate. You know, he can do a little of that. You see, Big T's from Florida. He's from the South, so
from the South.
The deep South.
Yep.
I guess you can call Florida South, sure.
Where I'm actually field guy, the part of Florida that I'm originally from, they called L.A. Lower Alabama. I was 15 minutes to the Alabama state line.
Yeah, I used to live in L.A., Lower Alabama.
You in that little section where it went, that little small section at the bottom.
Yeah, I was an hour north of Panama City Beach. And 15 minutes to, well, it was about 25-minute drive to Geneva, Alabama, and about a 45-minute drive to Dothan, Alabama.
Oh, I know where Dothan's at.
Yep.
That's that big. They got a big old flea market over there in Dothan.
Sadie's Flea Market.
Yeah, huge place. Indoors.
Oh, yeah.
Outdoors and indoors.
Yep. We used to set up there.
Oh, really?
We used to go there all the time and set up. Yeah.
Oh, I've been there a couple times.
I went one time, me and Mama T, first time we lived up there. I filled the back of my truck up with, we stopped by a guy that had watermelons for sale, and I bought a truckload for like a quarter a piece.
Dang.
On watermelons. Took them up there, sold them for $2 a piece.
I will not eat a
we used to go
watermelon.
in a little city in
Like,
Georgia and sell shrimp.
Yeah.
I was living in Alabama, and me and this guy was running a crew for him, framing houses. We'd built houses. I was running a crew for him, and all my guys I picked out, my carpenters, was all my guys,
Yeah.
And anyway, I would get X amount of dollars, per house. So anyhow, that way we wasn't working by the hour and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That way, hey, look, the ramrod, me, hey, look, we got a certain amount of time to frame this house in. If not, well, you're gonna have to look for another job because you're fluffing off. Because I know how long it takes to build up this house, So anyhow, and I said everybody gets a bonus if the house is completed a day or two before. Everybody gets a bonus, so that gives them an incentive.
Yeah.
To actually work, not fluff off and all that. People would show up to work every day,
Yeah.
So anyway, me and the owner of the company, we'd buy shrimp on the weekends, like on a Thursday. If we was a little slow, we'd buy shrimp from a buddy of mine down in Bala Battery, LA. That's lower Alabama, big time, Bala Battery. You're right on the border. So we'd go to Georgia at his sister's house and brother-in-law's. We'd set up shop over there. We had like 6 ice chests of shrimp, them big ice chests, as many as could fit in the back of the truck. He had a long wheelbase.
Yeah.
And we'd take his toolbox off the back of the truck. We'd take his toolbox off, and then that wasn't nothing. What? No, actually, he didn't have a toolbox. That's when he bought the trailer. Okay. So well, we did it a couple times, and we'd stop in Dothan with the leftovers.
Yeah.
For that Sunday, they were open on Sunday, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. We
Saturday
stopped
and Sunday.
Huh?
Saturday and Sunday, yeah.
Yeah. We stopped Sunday about noon, and because we were over there in Georgia Friday and Saturday, if we had leftovers, we'd stop at the flea market. We'd set up outside, pay the owner, manager, whoever, X amount of dollars. We had our scale, all that, and we'd sell the rest right there.
Yeah. If you go down to Panama City Beach, if you go down to the docks at a certain time in the morning, you can get fresh shrimp right off the. I mean, as soon as they're coming in off the boats.
Where at?
Panama City Beach.
Oh yeah.
Panama City. You go down.
Yeah, you go down to the shrimp docks, the boat docks.
Yeah, you go down to the boat docks and you catch the shrimp boats coming in. Hey, Value Hunter.
Hey, Value Hunter.
Back.
How you doing, mon ami? Brian Whitell, how you doing?
Ooh.
He was in here earlier, but
yeah,
I did say hi, but welcome back. Anyway, I got a buddy of mine from here, from Eunice, that lives in Panama City Beach. Right? Yeah, he can throw a rock and hit the water.
Oh, okay. My grandfather, up until he passed away, well, till about 2 years before he passed away, used to make cast nets there in Panama City. And he was well known for his cast nets. I mean, all over Florida for his cast nets.
Yeah.
And until he passed away in 2006, the same year my dad passed away.
Yeah, we call them mullet nets.
Yep. Well, he made mullet nets. He made made the same nets. He made regular cast nets.
Yeah.
He made cast nets starting at about 10 foot. 10 foot was the smallest he'd like to go.
Yeah.
Up to, he made some that were 28 foot.
Yeah.
And this old man, I mean, even up in his 80s, he could take one of them cast nets, a 28-foot cast net,
and open
it and open it and have a perfect circle when it hit.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
all right, man.
All right, man. You have a great night, Bubba.
When Hurricane Michael came through a couple years ago, he took his deep freezers. He had 2 deep freezers and his refrigerator. He just emptied the stuff out of his freezer. He had 2 refrigerators. He emptied the stuff out of his freezers. He had a lot of boudin sausage, you know, from over here because he comes down 3 or 4 times a year, and brings back a lot of smoked sausage and all that, you know, so tasso and all that. So he loaded up his 2 deep freezers and put them on a trailer and a lot of other stuff, and just went up north a little ways. Guess what? They didn't get a drop of water in their house. No damage, no flooding.
Wow.
Mexico City Beach, about 40 miles to the east, got flooded, water over the roofs of the houses.
Yep.
Destroyed, all that. 40 miles away. He got lucky. You know, Panama City Beach got lucky.
Well, there was a lot of houses destroyed in that, though, in Panama City Beach and up along the area where I was from.
Well, close. I mean, Panama City Beach. You know, that it was more or less intact. His house became unscathed, but more to the east of Panama City Beach is where the action really took place.
You need a bigger table to display it off.
You know, they had high winds and all that and everything. Don't get me wrong. You know, they had damage, but the flooding wasn't there from the tidal surge when the storm hit.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, quite a few years ago, I don't remember which storm it was, but I went riding on the beach there in Panama City. Dude, it was back in the 80s. Panama City Beach got tore up.
Got waxed,
Got whacked big time.
Yeah. In the 70s, there were, who was it? Hurricane Frederick?
Yeah.
Took out the bridge at Dolphin Island.
Well, it took out, the one I'm thinking of, took out both of the fishing piers. Took one completely out and damaged the other one to where they had to redo both of them. The one is completely out.
It was either the early 80s. No, it was the late 70s when Frederick hit, I want to say. Hurricane Frederick. It ruined Alabama and it ruined Alabama. Dolphin Island, Gulf Shores.
Yeah.
Like I said, it took out the Dolphin Island bridge, which was like a 2-3 mile bridge.
Yeah. You remember when that barge hit the Skyway Bridge in Tampa? St. Pete, Tampa area?
Mm-mm.
Oh, yeah, this was back in the late 70s. A barge hit the Skyway Bridge in Tampa over in St. Pete.
Okay.
And a lot of people were killed on it.
Wow.
It was during rush hour traffic and brought a lot of cars and stuff like that down into the, people that were walking across and all like that.
Yeah.
And my dad worked on Seago and tugs back then.
Yeah.
And his boat was one of the other boats that he worked on was one of the last boats to find. They ended up finding one of the last people that they were looking for floating, floating out the water.
Okay.
And it was, they found the body, he called Coast Guard. They found one of the last 1 or 2 bodies floating.
Well, did the boards explode or something? There was an explosion?
No, it was going along and it hit the pylons underneath.
And it fell? Oh, okay.
Yep. Knocked the bridge down and killed a bunch of people.
Dang. Boy, that captain was in trouble.
Oh, that captain lost his job.
Oh,
I don't remember if it was so long ago, I don't remember if he ended up in jail or not, but I know the captain lost his job.
Yeah, involuntary manslaughter.
I guarantee you jail. Gotta be.
What
more than one count. There was like if I remember right, 30 or 40 people that were killed.
That's vehicular manslaughter. If it's any driving thing.
No, it was a boat. A barge, tugboat and barge. Now, did they have a lot of current at the time?
I don't remember. This was back in the 70s. I was still a kid.
Oh, okay. Because that one, I know the Mississippi River. In the springtime, man, there's one hell of a current you got to deal with, especially when you're coming up on bridges. And there was a tug that hit the old bridge, the 190 bridge.
Yeah.
In Baton Rouge, and there was a benzene barge that turned over.
Yeah.
And I was working in that area, and all of a sudden, here's some deputies come up. Hey, y'all got to get the hell out of here. And we over there on Rosedale Road, which is to the west of the river, about a mile and a half, and we redoing an old 1800s house. I found an old seated Liberty quarter in that house, in the walls. We were tearing down the face of the walls, putting up new drywall and all that. There was a rat nest in there, and there was a bunch of old silver coins and stuff.
Yeah.
And I found some seated Liberty coins in
there,
it.
There it is right there.
Wow.
You see how much of it was destroyed?
Oh, yeah. It took out the middle span.
Yeah. There's one of the cars hanging from it.
Dang.
It was 1980. See, look, right there. There's a view from it.
Oh, it was a ship.
It was a barge. Yeah.
That's a ship.
That's a barge.
Oh, is it? It looked like
that's what they call a barge.
Oh, okay.
It was being pushed by a tugboat.
Oh, go back to the okay, you see right there? That looks like a ship.
Yeah, well,
that's a drawing though.
Yeah. It was a barge.
Oh, okay.
I want to understand. It said it was in stormy conditions. May 9th, 1980.
What is that, 53 mile an hour or what? To the left behind
58 mile an hour west by northwest winds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It wasn't the captain's fault then. Well, he should have dropped anchor or something or stayed away.
That's an act of God. That's what they call it.
Yeah, act of nature, act of God. So
I'm trying to see how many people were actually killed in it. 35 people.
He should have just stayed away, I guess, or
yeah.
Man.
35 people that got killed in it.
It's a damn shame.
Boy, that old white car got lucky. He didn't go in the water.
I know. See right there.
Yeah, you see, there's a picture. That's a ship.
That's a different one. That's a different one. That's just.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that thing, golly, received a lot of damage.
That right there.
Geez, Monetti.
Oh, that was the boat. Yeah.
It was a what?
That was the boat.
Oh, that was the boat. Okay, yeah, that's
right there. See,
that's a tanker. Yeah, that's a tanker.
It's a freight. That was a freighter.
A freight, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was a freighter.
I went right through the support beams.
Yeah.
Look at that car right there.
I said that's the one. He got lucky.
Yeah.
Good brakes on that car.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Look at. There's another view of him right there.
Dang.
Just think, a couple more inches and he would have been off of there.
Yeah. And the brake lights are on. You saw that?
Yeah, that was probably right as it happened.
Yeah.
Hey, put the brakes on, so I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, brakes, emergency brake. He had a good park on that good solid transmission and emergency brake. Yeah. I'm out of here.
Right there. Look at that.
Jeez.
And there's the car right there. You see at the other end of the bridge down there. You see
Yeah.
the car from there.
Ooh, I bet you that guy turned religion quick.
And that's what the new Skyway Bridge looks like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's called a cable span.
Yeah, well, they put bumpers out here now to where when they go through, they got to go between them bumpers. And if they hit anything, they're going to hit the bumpers instead of the bridge.
Right. So they built a whole new bridge then.
Yeah. They actually closed it down and reopened in 1987.
So it's the same bridge. They just added to it.
Yeah. Well, no, they built a whole new bridge system.
Okay. I thought they rebuilt the part that was gone.
Toward the
old house. Lady Jack's attack. Yes, I am cold, Lady Jax. We are sitting here without heat until hopefully sometime tomorrow. Hopefully.
Hey, Lady Jax, how you doing?
So that's why. Oh, we got a visitor over here.
Probably Mike.
I'd give you my heater, but you can't reach through the laptop.
Oh, okay. I thought Mike Badger was in the basement. You got the kitty cat.
Yeah, I got the kitty cat, Mr. Bobo. What you did, Bobo? You cold, ain't you? Yeah, the cats are even cold. They're shivering too. Yeah, but that was I remember when that happened back in 1980. That was a year before we moved from Tampa up to Bonifay. Oh, there. Had to get my glove back on. Kind of hard to get the mouse when you got your finger,
Yeah. I didn't know you was wearing gloves. Wow, is that cold, man?
It's 24 degrees here.
In the house?
It's like 40 in the house.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 40 is cold.
Yeah.
For Florida people, that's cold.
Well, 40 I can normally handle, but no heat at all at any time. It's like burr.
Yeah.
It's like 26 degrees outside, so yeah, a little bit.
You got a well insulated house, put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, the oven might heat up the kitchen a little bit, and then put a little oscillating fan toward you to blow the heat out the kitchen toward y'all.
Yeah, but I don't want to run my power bill up doing that though.
Yeah, that's true.
Nope, no heater. I waited all day because I went and got LIHEAP value hunter. I went and applied for LIHEAP to get help getting the fuel because we've never had a fuel, the kerosene fuel that have the. I don't know how to explain it. I just call it the fuel system. It heats up the water and runs the water through the heaters. Put it that way.
Yeah. Oh, you got the radiator heaters, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, in both bedrooms, the bathroom, the kitchen, and in here have the radiators, the old radiators, and then the living room has the baseboard.
Right. Right. With the water pipes running through that.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sitting there shivering right now.
Yeah, when you said we had a guest, I didn't know it was Mr. Bobo. I thought it was Mike Badger in the basement.
Yeah.
He said he had to make a phone call. That's a long phone call.
Yep.
I'm gonna put my scope up here.
All right.
My coin scope and show off that dime that Miss Ida sent me to see if it was fake or real or let me switch my camera over. I got to do this the right way. If I don't, then I get a little trub there.
I'm not an expert on any coins, obviously, but the 3 looked kind of funny.
Well, I think it's like an open 3.
Oh.
Oh. I keep getting these chills.
Just think you're in Florida.
I've been trying to think that. Even looking at them pictures from Florida, it still didn't work.
Well, your imagination is broken.
Yeah, it is. For a while there, I actually felt warm when I wasn't thinking about it, but now that I've thought about it again, I got a chill and it hasn't stopped.
That's because you keep saying you're cold.
I am cold.
You got to stop saying. You should be like, man, it's hot in here.
That's because people keep asking him about, why are you wearing a coat? Is your furnace broke?
Yep. You gotta say, no, I'm trying to be festive.
There we go.
There we go.
Tell the truth. You live in an igloo.
Yep.
All right. Now you can oh, you got it. Let me see if I can get there we go. Got it focused a little bit more. Look at that shield on that coin.
That's a well struck coin.
It's well struck. It's like I said, that coin is gonna go high XF, but it's gonna come back with details.
Yep.
From the grading company, it's gonna come back with details damaged because of that right there.
Yep.
Where some Coke spilled on it, something acidic.
Yeah, I'm saying somebody probably put some acid on there trying to clean it, and that's what caused that.
That very well, could be. That very well could be, but the only one that knows is the guy that did it, the person that did it. And I mean, there's a little doubling action going on in states. There's like a die chip on top of that second T in states to the right top. You can see that die chip. There's a little doubling going on in that area. But that coin is in very, very nice shape.
Yep.
Except for that. And then the reverse. Look at the ear of corn.
Yeah.
Well,
see, that works with it being two-tone on that side also.
Yeah, it is. See right there?
Somebody had to dip that somehow.
Well, if it was dipped, it would be everything in a straight line. That's why I think something got spilt on it.
Could have, but I mean...
And it goes, you see how it goes all the way up past that ear of corn to the right?
Yeah.
All right, where's my pointing thing?
Probably had it sitting on it. They probably had it sitting on a dresser or something, and they knocked over acid, or they knocked over something that corroded it, and that's why it looks like that.
Yeah, you see right here? And it comes down about right here. Well, it goes here, goes around, and then comes up, and it's all right here. Pitted on the back a little bit. At the bottom right there. That ported a coin front and back, because when you turn it over, naturally the head's right here. And then it might have some die clash going on in there. Also, it might be a die clash, where it would bring the value up a little bit if it's actual true doubling. I would see right somewhere in here, there's some die clash action going on. If I had an overlay to put on it, we could probably see it. There's something going on here, but the coin is too well
preserved.
That's why I thought it was fake at first, because of the shield from the pictures, and all of this looked like it was full of cast marks. casting marks, you know, like it was casted. But, you know, you got a lot of dollars that are casted. You know, who's going to cast a dime? You know, dollars are casted. Or your fakes, but all of that right there, that was full of casting marks in the picture. I got it in. I put it under. I waited first, put it under a scope. I haven't even looked at it under a scope until I was in the panel and I showed it, you know. And I'm like, hey, where'd all the casting marks go? You know?
Yeah.
Then my buddy Johnny Best came over and he brought the calipers over and we measured the coin and it's spot on 17.9 millimeters. No, I don't think they made nicotate way back then, and they wouldn't have a reason to put nicotate on it. LA Coins, how you doing? What's going on? And Will Coin. But that's Miss Ida's Seated Liberty dime right there. It's gonna come in low XF details because of that. If it doesn't, that's gonna surprise me. You know, if she gets it graded.
Yeah.
But they got they got nickel and diamond of that because of the designation for double. You know, and then the shipping, insurance. Now, if she just has it graded and they say it's double, you know, if they just take it on their own, well, you know, that would be a plus. But it's gonna cost about $50 total amount through Annex. But she has a PCGS. She's a member of PCGS. So that's a plus right there, you know.
Yeah.
If she's a member, that's it. But it's still gonna cost $60.
Yep. Yeah, I got something to show you unusual, Cajun.
Go ahead.
Now this looks like a regular just Virginia quarter, right?
Okay, well,
yeah, it just looks like that's the back of it, right? That's the reverse.
Okay. What the heck's going on there?
Somebody had fun with that quarter. They carved it, it looks like.
Yeah.
That's not carved.
That's not?
No.
Well, what is that?
I've had it in my wallet for years.
Looks like it. There's grooves.
Yeah, let me do this.
Okay.
It
looks like it's all grooved up.
How did Washington get so small?
See, does that look chipped? That doesn't look shaved. Look at that. Looks.
I don't know. I'm at a loss for that one.
It's basically a mini record. There's grooves all over it.
Yeah. I'd put that up in the Q&A panel. But pictures won't show what you're showing right there. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Show it to the Peavies of the world or Manic Coins or I don't know, somebody.
Yeah.
One of those experts.
Yeah, I've had that for years. I got it I found it and I've had it in my wallet for years. Or it stays
Send it to me. I'll give you a quarter for
it. I bet you will.
Actually, I've seen one other. When I first found it, I found it online. Somebody had one for sale for like $300. And you know what? I've never been able to find it again.
Where'd you get that one at?
You know them machines where you put a quarter in it and it pushes them back and forth?
Yeah, yeah.
I found it in one of them.
Coin pushers.
Yeah.
Coin pusher. I used to have a route down there in Florida. Me and my mother-in-law's boyfriend, me and him had a route that we did the coin pushers. And I found that in one of them one day. And I was like, fuck, I'm keeping that one.
Yeah, I guess.
And I've had it in my wallet ever since. And it's been in there probably 6 years now.
I'd put it in a flip.
Yeah. Well, it's been in my wallet for, like I said, 6 years now. Ooh. All right.
That's odd. That's odd, big time.
Yeah, it is. Oh. This cold is making me sleepy.
That's contagious.
Yeah, it's cold. I mean, I didn't sleep much last night. Shivering, and so I'm about beat today. But I always prevail on doing my stream.
Johnny Best was supposed to come over tonight. He was supposed to bring and Missy cooked a big old meatball stew.
Oh.
I think she put potatoes in it too, if I'm not mistaken. And Johnny was in Opelousas at the visiting his best friend. One of his best friends at the hospital. So he got back late. He noticed I had called a couple, 3 times since about 4 o'clock. After he come back from Opelousas, he went to Walmart, done a little shopping, checked the coin store, nothing in it.
Yeah.
And then said, well, Missy got that meatball stew. Well, it's right when I got that phone call, about an hour ago or whatever. So anyhow, I say, Missy cook, you can bring that ultrasonic cleaner if you want, and then you can eat. I said, unless you're tired, then, we just wait till tomorrow to do all that, work on that chainsaw. So he said, yeah, I'm a little tired. He said, I'll just eat tomorrow. But boy, that meatball stew is smelling good.
Oh, don't tell me that.
I got
I'll be right up.
Well, that ribeye I'm going in there to cook here in a little bit is going to smell good too once it's cooking.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, that'll warm the kitchen up a little bit while you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised you don't have a gas stove in that house.
Yeah, me too.
Do you have a tank outside?
Yeah.
Do you have natural gas?
No, it's kerosene.
No. I'm talking about, do you have natural gas services, or do you have a propane tank out in the backyard?
No, I've got a big old kerosene fuel tank down there in the basement.
Yeah, I know that, but y'all don't have no access to natural gas at all?
No.
It doesn't even run in front of your house, or gas pipeline?
I don't know. I never really checked about it. Everybody around here has that kerosene fuel shit.
Okay.
Are you running with boiler?
Because, most houses in the 50s, how big is your breaker box?
I got 3 breaker boxes.
Oh, okay. Well, you probably did have a propane tank out in the yard at one time, because most people in the 50s had a gas stove back then.
Yeah.
But I told you a while ago that was contagious.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
What's up, T-Mike? How you doing, buddy?
Are you running radiators or a boiler system heating the water?
Yeah, it's a boiler system.
Okay.
Radiators, and baseboard.
Yeah, but it's a boiler system.
Yeah.
Runs off of that kerosene heats the water up and runs it through the house.
Right. That's a good heating system if it works. Don't have no leaks and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, in our junior high, we had radiator heaters in the classroom. Them big long ones. And they were always, and the radiators were by windows. Well, that's the coldest spot in the classrooms, you know.
That's,
And
where,
I tell you what,
that's where all the radiators are in this house, right under windows.
Yeah,
and they figured that the breeze coming through them windows will blow the heat in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And those radiator heaters did not heat up those classrooms. Believe me. Now this is back in the 70s I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a reason for that. They kept the temperature set.
Since then, they done built a new junior high there. It used to be Abbeville High School. And then when Abbeville built a new high school out in the country, because this one was almost dead center downtown, they turned it into the junior high. And they didn't have middle schools back then. It was called junior high. You know, from 7th grade to 8th grade. Your 2 years. But when I was in the 6th grade in Kaplan, I went to junior high because they had 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. And they had radiator heaters in the classrooms. But guess what? Those radiator heaters worked very well. Phil Guy said, beer warms you up fast.
Yeah, right.
And then Miss Ida said, you gotta put your beer in a Cajun koozie, or it freeze holding it.
What's the temperature up there anyway?
She's talking about the Cajun coin hunter koozies.
The temperature right now, let me see the actual temperature here.
I don't know where my koozies are at. Missy put them up.
It's 25 degrees.
Ooh.
Last night it was down to about 15 or 16.
That's cold enough. When you run out yesterday?
Yep, yesterday afternoon I went and signed up for Lie Heap today and got approved. But it got up to 48 hours before, so anywhere in the next 48 hours is when we'll get it.
Great.
That was fast to get approved by Lie Heap. That was very fast.
Well,
they put an emergency fill up because we were out in the weather.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So they did an emergency fill up.
How many gallons of fuel are they going to put?
I've got a 500-gallon tank.
They're going to fill it up?
Yeah, I got approved for like $800.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know the price of fuel oil up there. I mean.
Me either. I don't know the price of that stuff either.
Wow.
If it was propane, it would, but I don't know about kerosene.
Me either.
I think kerosene's higher.
It might be. Hey, what's up, Tom?
What's up, Tom?
I didn't even see
Not
you.
a whole lot.
I didn't even see you in chat.
I'm just sitting there. I didn't say nothing yet.
Tom dog clean cut today. You must have a woman coming or something.
I was just gonna get in the stream. I gotta run my dog out real quick, or she's gonna leave me a package.
Yeah, she's gonna leave you something a little to remember you by. To remember her by, I mean.
Yeah.
I could send somebody a Tootsie Roll.
Lord have mercy. Must be a small dog.
I'll be right back. Yeah, it's a small one.
Oh, yeah.
The one I had before.
Little dog you got, yeah.
The one I used to have was a lab. Now, you wouldn't want her to leave you a bottle.
No.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Big T, if I was closer, I could hook you up with a big old propane heater right now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm wearing. I got on 2 pair of pants, a pair of shorts on that, a t-shirt, sweatshirt, the big jacket, gloves, hat.
Are you toasty?
Hopefully, you don't have to pick up and pick up small, huh?
And I've got one thing on that I hardly ever wear is shoes and socks. I always wear sandals. I got shoes and socks on.
Keep them feetsies warm.
Yeah, they're warm, but my legs, I don't know why my legs aren't warm. And my legs is what's giving me the chills.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now, me, when I'm sleeping, sleeping. Okay, yeah, I can say that. Well, when I go to bed, or now I can hang my legs out and cover my chest. My chest is stomach will gets cold.
Yeah.
My legs don't get cold. So if I've got like my comforter over my chest,
yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah.
In my arms, I'm good. My
But
legs it's my chest for some reason.
I guarantee you, if you were up here right now, you'd be saying, my legs are going under the cover.
Yeah, oh, I can imagine, yeah.
It's about the same temperature here right now.
Yeah, what, 25?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was 7. Imagine it was like 15, 16 last night and no heat.
Yeah, well, it was 28 degrees one winter. I was in L.A., Lower Alabama.
Yeah.
And the lights went out for, I don't know, a couple days.
Oh, wow.
And no heat, okay? So, we were building fires outside and all that to get warmed up. And should have just stayed outside and slept, by the fire. People taking turns stoking the fire, adding wood. But went in the house and it wasn't as cold in the house. It was about like say 30,
I tell you what, if I could afford to have a fireplace built on this house, I'd have a fireplace built.
It's a freestanding.
Yeah, but
all you gotta do is run a flue pipe out. That ain't so hard.
Yeah.
You get backup heat.
Now, okay. I got a question for you.
Cut that wood twice, they say.
Are you in the city limits or outside the city limits?
In the city.
In the city limits.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you got to find out if you can actually have. You got to find out if you have natural gas service in your area. If not, then you can put a propane tank, and you don't have to pay for them. Well, down here you don't. The propane company delivers the propane.
Yeah.
Tank. They fill it up, and it's cheaper to for the truck to come. It's always cheaper to buy bulk propane than a 5-gallon bottle going somewhere and filling it up.
Yeah.
And you can get them propane heaters. You can get them that look like a fireplace.
Yeah.
But they actually propane. And that would be a good backup system. Plus, you could cook on with a propane stove.
Yeah,
and you can find those cheap. You can find those cheap.
Mine, I don't have to vent mine.
Yeah, self-venting.
I've got a little trailer, about 4x4 trailer. I put 4 100-pound tanks on it.
Damn.
And strapped them in good. I don't ever have to take them off. I just, when I'm out, I hook to that trailer and take them to the refill and fill them up, bring them back, park them in the same spot, hook them up.
Yeah.
And, ingenuity, I got them all 4 run into one block, so I hook them all 4 at once, and I don't have to worry about going out there and changing lines.
Right. That's 100-pound tanks. That's 25-gallon bottles. That's a taller bottle.
That's 100-pound tanks. They're 5 foot tall.
Yeah, that's what I said. 100-pound tanks is 25 gallons, equal to 25 gallons. Yeah.
But that'll run me pretty much all winter.
Yeah.
I use it for emergency, and like last night, man, or last couple of nights.
Yeah.
I've got that split central heat and air unit, and the dang vents are in the ceiling.
Yeah.
It never gets cut warm down next to the floor. So I keep that little fireplace on when it's like that in the living room anyway.
Yeah.
Warms up.
Yeah. Well, that's why you don't have a flute pipe, you know, or anything, because you got a self-venting as propane, so it burns clean.
Right. I've got a fireplace, but the mortar is old and it's turning back to sand, and I don't trust it. It ain't got a flute pipe inside.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna tell y'all. Hold on. Y'all travel with me.
Travel with you. Go. I bet his whole basement's full of pipe, ain't they?
Is what?
I bet his whole basement is full of pipe.
Yeah, that's where he's going, down in the basement.
This is a pipe fitter dream right here. I love lifting systems.
I bet it's warmer in the basement than up in the house.
Probably is, really. It's below ground, it is.
Yeah, Big T. It's warmer in the basement than in the house. Oh, he can't hear us.
Hold on, I gotta find all the switches down here.
Can you hear us, Big T?
Okay, that don't work.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Ragged. That one don't work. Blew a breaker.
Oh my God. I don't know what to do.
You reckon that's, well, no, there wouldn't be nothing electric, maybe a starter. That could be it if it ain't good starter. No, they get.
Never mind. Y'all still here?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you hear us, Big T? Big T, can you hear us?
No, we can't.
Are y'all still here?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right.
Now
you can hear us, huh? Yep.
Oh, there's this kerosene tank, coal oil. We call it coal oil. That's an old sticker.
I don't know how many of those I've cut out of houses.
Yeah, this is what it is. And right there you can see.
Yep.
Empty.
It'd be.
Dang.
That's an old house. Probably 30.
1950.
Is it really?
Yeah. That's a big basement.
Look at the light switch.
Yeah.
Old round ceramic.
Old style.
See, this is how big the basement is.
Yeah, that's a big
like a workshop right there.
Yeah, buddy.
And there is the furnace.
The furnace is fairly new.
Yeah.
It's
only a couple years. It's only a couple years old.
Yeah, that's brand new. That looks good.
Yeah. All right, now to get back up here.
How much warmer is it down there?
That's a hell of a lot warmer.
Yeah.
I'll leave that door open. Let them upstairs.
I can. I don't want my cats down here.
Oh. They just catch you mice.
Haven't seen no signs of any mice down here.
Cool. That's unusual, especially this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, it don't matter if the cats go down there. They'll come back up, maybe.
Little cat food entitled.
Okay, I'm back up here.
Everybody left the room?
No,
We're gone, Tom.
What do you mean, baby?
Must be the ghosts of Christmas.
Yeah, Big T, I was asking you right when you went down, well, right when you were going down the steps, I said, Big T, I bet you it's a lot warmer down there in that basement than upstairs.
Yeah.
I would leave the door open though. Them cats, I don't think they might go down there, but they'll come back up.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Let me see what she's saying.
Yeah, about the house.
He's winded. He's blowing like a mule.
There's some stairs. Is that a 1-story or 2-story house?
I think it's single story.
Big old basement.
Yeah, that was a big basement.
You put 3 of my whole house is in that basement.
It probably looked bigger on camera though.
Yeah. My house is something like inside measurement 26 by 26.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's all 4 rooms.
All righty.
Yeah, you got like a 500 and something square foot house.
Yeah, plus bathroom, plant room, washroom.
Yeah. My house is right at 1,000 square foot.
Mine's tiny.
Mine's like 24 by 50.
I'm not sure how big this house is.
Yours is bigger than mine.
Yeah, that's what I say. You probably put 3 of my whole houses in that basement.
Well, I mean, if the ceilings were at least 6'5", I wouldn't have no problem with it.
It ain't.
I'm 6'1", and I have to bend over walking around down there.
That's
yeah.
And of course, all you piping and stuff's running the ceiling of it, ain't it? Yep. Well, at least you don't have to climb up and get to it.
Do what?
You don't have to climb no ladders to get to your piping.
Nope, that's for sure. Anybody could stand down there and work on the piping.
Yeah, that way they ain't got to get on a ladder.
Everybody was saying, "Oh, you need to protect all leave your water running and all like that." It's warmer down there than it is up here.
It's underground, ain't it?
Yeah, the basement's underground.
It ain't. It'd take a hell of a freeze to make them freeze up.
Yeah, I know.
I was watching.
It's always good to have a basement underground, so if Toto goes flying over the rainbow, you can have a place to go for cover.
Yeah.
I was watching Found It Buried last night on his stream, and all of a sudden his power went off, just dead. And the night before, I know it was 19 below up there. He was showing us, so I'd say it's about the same thing. You talking about getting cold quick now? He went.
Yeah, wait a minute. Found It Buried last night. He ended his stream. He said bye to everybody and all that, didn't he?
No, he was on at 4 o'clock, 4:30 this morning, 5.
Oh, he restarted another stream. Okay.
Must have, but all of a sudden it just went black on him. It's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, because he was wait a minute. Who was it?
When the power went off.
Yeah, he ended the stream, and I think Hoover did a after stream thing from him. I thought for sure he had left.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, me and you were in there, Mike.
I was there till about 4:30 this morning.
Oh, so he didn't. Well, I must have said bye to everybody then. Yeah, I was eating. Okay, yeah, I was eating.
Right. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. I did that pork meat.
Yep.
That marinated pork and all that.
That's on my left.
And I put cheese on top of my toast and all that, and I poured that meat and gravy on top, and I showed it to everybody. And I said, well, I'll see y'all later. I'm going to eat and catch up on a few things, emails or whatever.
I don't like to be cold, so I keep, emergency heat.
Yeah. Well, we weren't expecting. I was planning on going down there today to sign up for the light heap anyway.
Please.
But
it never fails.
You wasn't expecting to run out today.
Well, when we bought the house, there was less than a quarter tank in it already.
Right.
And we've been running it for 3 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably had way less than that anyway.
Yeah. Well, it says empty now.
Yeah, MT. Yeah. M, the letter M and T. MT. In capital letters.
They got it
They
wrote
usually have
EMTY, empty.
They usually have a number. If you happen to run out and it's emergency and you need it, they have someone to go out and do that.
Look, right there. I just put it in chat. Right there.
Yeah. Well, Tom, when I signed up for the light heap today, they put it in as an emergency. But, they give and they've got 48 hours to come out here and do it. So I'm hoping tomorrow. But,
Isn't it supposed to warm up a little bit tomorrow over
there? Here.
We're supposed to start warming up down here tomorrow. And Christmas Day is going to be hot and muggy.
It's supposed to be 40, almost 40 down here in Wisconsin.
It's down to 23 degrees now.
But we had -9 the other night, and the wind chill was 15 more. We had like -25.
Man.
Y'all keep that stuff, huh?
Jack Frost was nipping at for certain, and I'll leave it at that.
What'd you say?
Jack Frost was nipping, but I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
It's supposed to get down to 19 again tonight. And the high tomorrow is 37.
Oh, yeah. A little warmer.
1
degree
warmer than what it was today.
A little warmer. Okay.
Well, you better snuggle with Mama T.
By Monday, it's supposed to be up to 51.
Okay.
Here in Wisconsin, we're supposed to get up to possibly 42 this next couple of days.
Tomorrow
is unusual.
Tomorrow is the shortest day of the year, boys.
Yeah, the winter solstice.
Yeah. First day of winter.
Tom, what do you have for heat in your house?
Well, I am in an apartment, and heat's included, everything but lights, electricity. Everything's covered.
Okay, so y'all got what? Oh, heat. What kind of heat you got?
Well, it's like water radiator heat. That's
you got radiator
piping.
Okay, you got a radiator. All right.
Well, downstairs they have their heat checked up so much that most of the time I don't even have mine on because it's too damn hot up here.
Everybody's heating you from below, ain't they?
Yep. I sometimes have to open a window because it's too dang hot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then people downstairs.
Big D says, well, send that piping it over here.
Yeah, send that piping over here. Pipe that warm air over here.
Yeah,
Look at how go outside and build a fire and sit around it, sit way close. They used to say, white man, build a big fire, sit way back. Indians build small fire and sit real close.
I'm getting bundled back up here. Yeah, it was warmer a lot warmer down there than what it was up here. They say heat rises, but I think it stays low.
No, cold stays low. Heat does rise, and it will.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying it's warmer down there than it is up here, so I think all the warmth went down.
It don't work that way.
Yeah,
We
but
It probably wouldn't.
your
hurt
heat's staying down because you got that door closed.
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't hurt to put the oven on for a little while just to to take the chill out of the air.
Yeah, where the kitchen is for that, it won't. All it'll do is knock it out of the kitchen. It won't do it for the rest of the house.
So you fan there in the doorway.
Yeah, but
I've got an idea. Turn the electric heat on and sleep on the floor in the kitchen.
In the kitchen, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I think Big T and Mama T's got bad backs though. They couldn't handle that hard floor.
Oh, I know.
Not unless somebody wants to come help me get Mama T off the floor once she got down there.
Well, we put her in a recliner. Get a recliner and go to the kitchen.
Yeah. Drag my bed in there. Yeah, I can fit it in there. I can fit it over in that corner over there where stuff is. I can put it right there. And I'd have room and I could turn it, and I'd leave the stove right at the foot of the bed to keep our feet warm. And that'd
Cover
keep
that doorway and shoot, it'd get toasty in there.
Yeah, it would. I know one thing that could help us keep toasty.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
Snuggle up. Snuggle up.
Yeah, snuggling. That's it. That's the word.
Yeah,
that's
his story, and he's sticking to it.
I tried to snuggle up to her last night, and she pulled away from me.
Later,
You're probably cold.
Too much body heat.
Yeah. All right, Miss Ida. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Hi, Miss Ida.
Usually, what my wife always used to do is her feet get real cold, and she'd put it on my back or my butt, and it's like, whoa!
I gave Mama T some. I put her some socks on earlier, so if she stuck them on me right now, it wouldn't matter because she got socks on. Yeah, she's piled up in 2 blankets and a big old thick, comfy robe.
Well, you know that basement staying warm. Underground temperatures is continuous 55 degrees.
Yeah.
And that's one good thing about them underground houses. I'm surprised there isn't more of them up north.
Yeah. Well, I'm in Pennsylvania, so, I mean, almost every house up here has a basement.
So does most of them in Wisconsin.
I know you can, there's caves around here. You can stay in year round. There's caverns in them. And
be my luck, I'd crawl in one of them caves and a bear would come up and snuggle with me. At least I'd have a bear skin.
That's what you do. You wait till the bears start hibernating. You just go in there and you snuggle up next to the bear.
Take your chances, right? Either freeze to death or be eaten.
Badger don't like to be a snack.
Well, I'd be supplied for food for it for 2 or 3 winters.
They can use your hide there, Big T.
Yeah, they could. That bear would look at me and go, wait a minute, you're as big as I am, damn it.
We got a man-skin rug here.
Yeah, Big T rug. Yeah, 6'1" and 400 pounds, you know.
Ooh. I'm heavy enough. I'm 6'1" now. I've lost an inch, but
yeah,
I'm probably about 260, 250.
Dude, I'd love to see that size again.
I've struggled with it, man. I was 280, 290 there for a while.
Dude, I'd even love to see 280. I'd love to see 300 again.
It was hurting me at that weight. And then I'm
220.
The year before last, I lost down to about 210. Man, I was good.
I was 198.
Well, I got down at one time years ago when it was easy to. I was down to. I lost at the beginning of my senior year. I weighed 263. By the end of my senior year, I was down to 203.
Oh.
And I had to lose down because maximum weight for Navy was 205.
Yep.
I came in at 203.
Just under.
And by the time I got back from basic, even the clothes I wore when I went into basic were too big for me because I'd got down to 185.
They run it off of you, didn't they?
Oh, dude. It wasn't the running, it was all the PT.
Oh, God.
All of, freaking exercising with an M1 Garand.
Yeah.
Jumping jacks with an M1,
That, walls. Did they make you run through the walls and stuff just like they do the rest of boot camp?
No.
Walls and obstacle courses.
Dude, Navy basic, theirs is teaching you to swim. And they teach you how to, once you hit the water, if you're wearing full gear, how to take your pants off, tie the ends of them off, each of the legs off into a knot.
And make a a floater.
Yeah, you can pick them up and slam them onto the water, and it fills them up with air, and you can lean on it and use it as a flotation device.
We won't be hanging out there for no sharks.
Yeah, but if it's you either die from drowning, not being able to swim anymore, or floating on your pants, I think I'd be rather floating on my pants.
Yeah. I don't think I'd make a good sailor.
Now, where I went to basic at, they no longer have basic training there, and that was in San Diego.
And at that time, you just prayed like hell that your pants didn't fart and let the air out.
And if anybody that's been in the Navy, if they say they've never owned bell bottoms, they're a liar. Because that's what Navy dress is bell bottoms.
Yeah.
What are they made out of to hold that air bubble like that?
To hold the air bubble, what you do is you tie the ends of your pants legs. Once you jump in, you take your pants. That's the reason they wear the bell bottoms.
Yeah.
So you can get your pants off over your boots.
Right.
And then you just tie the ends of them off. You pick it up over your head and slam it onto the water. And what it does, it fills when you're coming down, it fills it up with air.
Yeah.
And it's,
that's what I wondered what they were made out of to hold that, keep that air,
They're made out of what they call dungarees. Old jeans, the old style jeans. Dungaree.
Shit.
And now where I was stationed at was what they call the RTC NTC, Recruit Training Center, Naval Training Center. That's no longer, it's not a training center no more. But right next door was a Marine base. Now you want to talk about some motherfuckers that they put through hell?
Yeah.
We were watching 4 guys, running, double timing across the field, carrying a fucking telephone pole on their shoulders. It was just 4 guys, one on each side, one on each side on the back, one on each side of the front. And they were double timing with that on their shoulder.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. That's what made me get so heavy was pipe fitting.
Yeah.
And that pipe going up ladders, you'd think you'd lose weight, but I gained mass. Just so I could carry the pipe.
Now, when I was doing hurricane shutters, I was in good shape. Down there in South Florida, doing hurricane shutters.
Yeah.
And you get one of them big stacks, they're accordion, the accordion ones. You get, I'm talking about a foot and a half deep, once they're pushed together.
Right.
About 8 foot long, on your shoulder like this, going up a 2-story ladder with one hand.
Yep. I climbed a lot of A-frame ladders with a 21-foot stick of 4-inch pipe, which weighed 210 pounds.
Yeah.
And I climbed that ladder. That A-frame ladder's like a step ladder, but the center of it's got a ladder that goes straight up.
Yeah.
That last straight up bit, man, it's hard to climb with one hand.
Well, I've hung some of the shutters going up a two-story ladder that were 10 foot long.
Yeah.
And almost a foot wide, closed together, and they're about, I'd say, about 3 inches wide, and about a foot thick, and about 10 foot long. And when you hang them, you have to, you got to go up. You got to put your header up first that you got to slide them into.
Yeah.
Then you got to climb up there, take them off your shoulder, and hold them and line all them wheels upright into that track.
That'd be fun too. We'd put our hangers up for that pipe, we'd set our ladder between where that pipe was going to go, pretty much center. Put a hanger in front of us and a hanger behind us.
Yeah.
You had to stab that one hanger, which our A-frame ladders was 18 foot, just the step ladder part, and then the center part was going up to 30.
Yeah.
And we'd climb that center and wrap our legs around the top of it.
Oh, goodness.
Stab that hanger out in front of us, turn around and stab it in the rear.
Yeah.
You talking about in shape, buddy. I was in shape.
I was too. I mean, I was a good sized guy back then. I wasn't nowhere near this big. That was 18 years ago. But I was about 250 pounds. But I was solid as a rock.
I weighed about 280 about that time.
Yeah.
And I'd darken your door. That's for sure. I was wide. I'd look like a refrigerator.
Well, I was, our uniform looked like a UPS uniform, a light brown shirt with dark brown shorts.
Yeah.
And then work boots. And a lot of the jobs we worked on were private houses and all like that, so we could take our shirts off while we're working around it, because that Florida heat, South Florida heat, in the middle of the summer.
Yeah. Rough.
That shirt would be sticking to you. And hard to try to move your arm, and you got a button-down shirt stuck to you, and you're trying to reach.
Been there, done that, boy.
And I mean, I was so dark. I mean, I was dark enough to where I couldn't pass the Spanish.
Yeah. We worked inside, but we was always up against the roof on the inside.
Yeah.
And sprinkler system.
Now,
hot. You couldn't touch the roof on certain days.
Now, some of the scariest shit we've done. I mean, I did some. Hey, King and Queen. Yes, I am, Ronnie. Yeah. Some of the scariest stuff I've done is tried 26th floor on a window scaffold that you build that just basically fits over the window frame.
Yeah.
The wall, and you build a frame. Build a window scaffold out that window.
I never did like crap like that. Yeah.
I would not get on anybody else's that if they built one, come out here and give us a hand. I'd take my own Allen wrench and go around every freaking bolt and check every fucking one.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I have to build my own scaffolds and stuff if I get on.
I did too, and I had one guy actually run off of a job site. His third day there, and he never came back again. We did a job. We just got my van loaded because I was a crew leader. You had the crew leader and your helper.
Yeah.
And because I started out as a helper till they gave me my own truck, my own van, and then they gave me a helper. Well, they gave me this helper that I was the third person he'd worked with because the other guy's helpers weren't there. And I just got in my truck. So they gave me this guy. We get down to the job site. Well, I got loaded. Our van's loaded to the ceiling almost. There's maybe 6 inches of room left in between all the shutters and the roof of the van.
Yeah.
So I tell you, that was a big job. The boss comes over and says, "Hey, I need to go down to Pompano Beach and do this job." I'm like, "We'll finish it up." I'm like, "Oh my God, okay." I get down there. He said, "All the stuff's already on site. The crew that was there had to leave. They left the stuff there yesterday. They're not they're being sent on a more priority job, so you get to go finish it. So I'm like, okay, I get down there with this new helper, 26th floor, and it's a 12-foot opening. Okay.
Yeah.
Which means I've got a 12-foot opening, which the shutters for that, you got a foot past on each side. So that's 14 foot. And I can't drop the header straight down when I take the old header off or the old footing. So I had to pull them in. Once we got it all down, pull it in. Yeah, I had to use a tarp down in the house, in the apartment, and use a chop saw inside to chop this thing up. I get the scaffold all made, and I tell the guys, like, okay. He's like, I got to go out there. I said, yeah. He's like, oh, I don't like heights. I said, neither do I, but it's a job and it pays. Pays money. So I told him, I said, listen, just hook up your harness. We had to wear the full body harness.
Yeah.
We had had the rope. We usually had it tied off. What we did, way we usually did it, if there was a couch or something like that in there, we'd tie the rope to a pipe and put it, blocked in the doorway. So that way it was up against the doorway and then in there long enough and around their couch. So if the pipe just happened to move, we got the couch to stop us.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we had the breakaway bungee on the back.
Yeah. I wore one of the crunchers for I don't know how many years.
Oh, I hated that thing. Hey, Corn World UK. Well, I get this guy out there on the I tell him, I said, we just go out there, put the harness on, see how you feel out there. Well, he gets out there and he's all crouched down, holding onto the side and walking around. I said, now stand up. He got into like a half bent over thing. I said, get the fuck off the scaffolding. And I said, I want you to just stand from inside. And as I'm putting up this 12-foot, 14-foot header, push up on one side while while I put it in.
Line them wheels up.
Yeah. Well, no, while I had to put the header up first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I said, while I'm doing the one side down here, I want you to hold the other side up so it's, straight. I said, I've got it marked. You just hold it up where I tell you to hold it up at. I got the header all put in and hung them, put the sides on, and then I made, I had him leaning out the window because to put the footer on, you got to bend over like this and drill like this. So he could actually do that, but by the time we got back after doing that job, everybody else had left. So he gave me a ride home. He never showed back up to work.
That was enough for him, wasn't it?
He said that. They asked me, like, well, how did last night go? I said, we got back. I said, he wouldn't get out there on the scaffold or anything like that. They're like, well, he didn't even show up for work today. I said, well, oh, well. Hey, Zoe, how you doing?
I forgot. I knew there was somebody I had to email. It was UK, and I could not remember who it was until I seen him come in chat right then. It's like thing at bell rung.
I got your package, Big T.
Oh, did you?
I forgot all about it, UK. I knew I had to do that, and I couldn't think of who it was. Saved my life. And when I seen you come in right then, it like somebody set that alarm off. That's who it was.
Yeah, I've got a few more packages I got to get out. So some packages may not get to people till after Christmas.
I ain't in a big hurry.
Yeah. I got the bigger, more important, high-paying ones.
Yeah.
And I've got some people that understand when, I get behind on stuff. They understand, they always give me a few days,
I do, because sometimes it just takes a while. Because I live out in the boonies, man, and if I don't put it in my mailbox, which sometimes I don't like to.
Yeah.
And I have to go in town, man. That's a chore. up here.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't have a vehicle. You know, I live in town, but I don't have a vehicle. And our taxi service that was here is closed down.
Huh.
So we've got a couple Uber drivers in the area that give people rides. You know, not through the Uber app, but just, you know, flat out they got one of the girls made a Facebook page for them to give people rides because taxi service closed down.
Yeah.
So
there's your business opportunity right there, Big T.
Yeah. Well, the lady's still trying. She's fighting to get her taxi service back, but you know she's got too much in fines to pay, and she's 80-something years old.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my God. Ooh. Yeah. Scrapping Hoarding asked you, said I look like a. Are you still in here, Scrapping Hoarding? No, King and Queen Stacking. That's right. King and Queen Stacking. Yes, it's cold right here. We have no fuel for our furnace system, and it's only like 23 degrees. It's like 40 upstairs. I bet it's 50 downstairs.
Well, I'm sure you could find some activities to keep warm.
It's not on stream, huh?
Yeah, it's not on stream. Yeah, but
no, not on stream.
I could turn the computer that way, you know. The bedroom's right there.
Get the audio off, please.
I think you'd have a strike against you.
I'd probably be kicked off YouTube for forever.
Never.
That'll be made big one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm well.
It'd go one way or the other, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I'd probably be big and closed down at the same time. Did you see what Big T did? Oh my God, I can't believe he did.
You'd be like one of those hackers popping in and showing pictures that shouldn't be shown.
Yeah. I haven't had that happen to me yet.
It happened to me a couple times, I think.
And today?
No, just when I was on the stream with her.
Oh, a while
happened
back.
to her,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happened to
It happened to a lot of us. A lot of us.
Yeah.
It happened to me one time. Happened to me one time. Happened to Mia. Okay, Mia, me, Cajun.
New Coin.
New Coin. I was there for that one. Coin Collector Ohio. Phil. And a couple of others. So there were about 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Hey,
I went into
World.
the StreamYards then, though. I hadn't gotten into it yet then when it was happening to everybody.
Yeah, it wasn't StreamYard, but StreamYards was out. That's when we were just, putting the link in the chat, and they jump in under somebody else's name, and boom, you pop them in because they were in there like 10 minutes before saying, "Hey, I'll be back in a little bit."
Yeah.
Boy, that was their cue. The trolls was cute. Boom.
One night, and they did that, and it was the eeriest feeling. You didn't know if you were talking to the right person or if it was one of them, and it was eerie.
Yeah.
He had probably had 15 or 20 in there that night.
Yeah.
Man, makes my hair stand up now. It's like, whoa.
Well, I usually, I always make sure I see the person's, picture.
Well, you see them waving.
Yeah.
Not a picture, because they did it with Brian. Somebody copied Brian's World in Mechanics.
Yeah.
Somebody copied his picture, his avatar and all that. And then his picture was in the basement. His picture. But he was like this. Look, he was like this. So and it was Coin Collector, Ohio, Dallas.
Yeah.
And he says, "Oh, I know Brian. There he is." Boom, picked it up. All of a sudden, Brian's picture slides away. Boom, there it was, guy shaking his rooster.
Oh my God.
So yeah, when you see them waving, you know it's them.
Yeah.
You know,
well, that's what happened to Mia. That person had a picture up there, and Mia was trying to find out certain, and she was making her think that she was legit. And as soon as she opened up to that, it just went, and then all of a sudden, here's his, like you said,
yeah,
doing his rooster.
yeah. Hey, Coin World UK, I'm good, buddy. Thank you very much. I already met Zoe. I got her added a good while back. You introduced me to her a good while back, and I think she's fixing to kick you out of bed for some reason.
Oh.
And no, Big T, we don't want to see you shaking your rooster.
Oh, believe me, right now, as cold as it is, it feels like I've been in cold water.
We got people in Al last night. Somebody telling him they saw him doing the third leg helicopter.
Oh boy!
Oh God, we rode him bad on that one. Now it laughed.
As usually it gets so cold, it goes south, so far south, it doesn't want to come back.
There ain't no third.
It's cold. Hey, it's chilly down here. I just turned my big 220 heater on. I cranked up my radiator heater wide open in the bedroom, and I got the fan blowing heat out of the bedroom. You know, in the kitchen part over here. I mean, I could just light the stove.
Hold on, y'all.
I got a propane stove. I can just light the burners and get instant. But that big 220 heater in the living room over there, which is not but maybe 22 feet from me, I'm fine. I hate to rub it in. I hate to rub it in a Big T, but it's nice and toasty in my house.
Big T goes to go to the bathroom. He'll have a frozen stream.
Yeah, his stream's gonna get froze. There you go.
Your water pipes are frozen.
Oh, I put this dime back in its flip. I showed that dime off again tonight to everybody.
I'm still trying to find a west quarter. I've yet to find a west quarter.
West Point?
John's coming out tonight with all of his, so he's supposed to do a video that's got all the pricing on what he's got and what he's going to sell them for and all that.
He's doing this. Yeah. He did the sets. Yeah.
And I think he's got a bunch of singles he's going to sell. He probably sell whatever you want to. Really.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah.
So
I was just trying to find one through searching.
Oh, you
don't get to
find one? I ain't
now the ones he put in the sets are handpicked
and graded. Yeah.
High quality.
I'd like to have one of them sets, but there ain't no way I can afford that.
The best, the best coins that he was looking through, he put those in the sets. That's why they're gonna,
And they are nice. He's got the case with all of 5 of them in it.
Mama T needed me.
Did your pipe freeze up as you were going?
No, he didn't go to the bathroom. He went and see what Mama T wanted. Yeah, Tom was saying that if you had to go to the bathroom, your stream's going to get frozen. He had a good play on words right there.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way: if you were like a little kid and you went to bed, you'd went to bed and wake up to an ice rink instead of wet bed.
Exactly. Yeah, but when you do it, it warm you up for a few minutes.
Oh God. Sounds like you're getting a good cold too. It's horrible because that crap, you just try and cough. It's like it's stuck in the right there in the crevice of your throat, and you can't hardly get it out.
Oh, yeah. I know.
You know, I worked in a bayrite mill. I was the manager of a bayrite mill. Drilling mud. Bayrite is actually pyrite. Fool's gold.
Yeah.
And they were getting all that fool's gold, the rock. The rock ore. They were getting that from some part of the country, and it would come in on a ship. And in Lake Charles, at the port of Lake Charles, then it was unloaded at that facility in Lake Charles. Then 18-wheelers would bring it down to Abbeville, and it was all, I mean, it was just like big, huge pieces, small, like that. And, they dynamited that stuff. And they did have some real gold in there every now and then, but but once you put it through the crusher and get the rock small enough, get it about that big around to go through the journals to crush everything, then we take samples from the hopper going to the silos.
I'll be right back.
Samples, and then we put them through some micro screens, wet it, then dry it, then weigh it, and that way we can tell the ratio of how much actual pyrite within the dust. And then because you have to have a certain amount, then you can adjust it. Then you can adjust it. And for the ratio. So anyway, that bayrite, all the dust in there, and it would you'd breathe that in, inside that huge warehouse building. You breathe that in, even with a mask. Those white masks. Man, one time I had something caught in my throat. I didn't know what it was, and I was trying to hawk that thing up, like that. Finally, one day, I think the next day or whatever. I mean, I don't know how long it built up in there. Man, I had a whatever that was about that long. Looked like a little mini oyster, and it was hard. I'm like, boy, I tell you what, we need more than white masks. We need like the respirator systems.
Yeah.
And they didn't have that. And I brought that up to the owner. He says, well, I'll check on it. And he says, how many of y'all want a respirator in here? Where everybody raised their hands on my crew. I was running the night shift. About a week later, there was no respirators, but we had a pink slip in our paycheck envelope. We're doing layoffs right now. We got cut back. Sorry, you're laid off. Yeah, because we wanted respirators. They laid us off.
Yeah.
Immediately, they had another night crew in there. That was
your kitty wants some warm in there, Big T.
No, Kitty wants some food is what she wants.
She's looking for some loving.
Where to put your bowl at, cat?
Need to get you a bearskin rug. I know what you should get, a heating blanket.
Yeah, everybody said that lately. I need to find a heating pad, then I can put that in there on the bed. Put that between me and Mama T. And
my dogs always used to lay on their feet when they're cold, and it's like good and toasty.
Yeah, that cat right there is Buffy.
Yeah, in England that would be illegal, and a case won in tribunal court. Yeah, this company had too many big time lawyers. They would have brought inspectors in there, and they'd have declared it safe for working with regular white masks.
Yeah, unless you got big money to fight one of them places, you'll never win.
Well, it's their word. It's your word against theirs, so you ain't got a chance.
Yeah. So you never know with my lungs, or it won't be cigarette or cigars that kill me. It's going to be that from way back then.
Yeah. My grandfather, back years ago, what was the 80s, when they were doing the big asbestos thing, the big lawsuit.
Yeah.
My grandfather got a little bit of that. Not much, but he got a little bit.
There were too many class action lawsuits, The companies paid out billions and billions of dollars, okay? But guess what? The lawyers took 75% of that.
Yeah, and I think my grandfather only got, it was a small amount.
Yeah.
I don't even remember. Like I said, that was 80s.
That was, I had a buddy of mine, he got a check about 3 or 4 years ago, 5 years ago. He got a couple of small checks, $20, $30, but I mean, he did say, "Oh, I got like 20,000 one time." He said, "Then I got another 30,000." That's how he bought his property in Denham Springs, which is over there by Field Guy.
Yeah.
And his trailer house, his mobile home. He had a huge mobile home, and that's how he paid all that off. He worked for the union, for the local 82 or whatever it was down here, local 94 or whatever. It was an insulation company he worked for, and guess what? Back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, that's all they used was asbestos.
Well, my grandfather had worked in the boatyard.
Yeah. Oh, that was a lot of asbestos.
Yeah.
Them muffler pipes and all that, all the insulation around the muffler pipes and all that coming up, and all the insulation, that was asbestos.
Yeah, he was doing that for a while, and then he was doing his cast nets on the side. He made good money making cast nets, so.
Oh yeah, good mullet net.
He said he was making, between selling and repairing, because when people tear them, the first thing they do is come back to him like, "Okay, I need it patched up." And he said he was making, anywhere from 15 to 25,000 a year, just sitting in the backyard, doing cast nets.
Yeah. Do you remember what the cast nets looked like?
Yeah.
Those were the cast nets with the big mash holes in them like that, about 1 inch by 1 inch spacing in between the strings.
I think so. I think they were inch by inch.
Yeah, those are that's what we call mullet nets down in that area, and this area we call them mullet nets. And those things
into turquoise jewelry.
Huh?
She wants to know if anybody's into turquoise and silver jewelry. I take that as a no.
I mean, I am, but I don't have anything to purchase it with. My funds are. I mean, I love it.
I love turquoise and silver both, but I just ain't got no funds right now.
Yeah, I hear that. Everybody's Christmas time.
Yeah, everybody's tapped out right now.
Yeah, I've been tapped all year. I can't say that.
Hey, dude, it took us a year to get this house, to buy this house.
Yeah.
And
paying bills for a year. That was unexpected.
Yeah, but The only bad thing now is something goes wrong. I can't call a landlord and say, "Hey, fix it, damn it." Yeah, I got to save up the money.
You are the landlord now.
Yeah, I'm the landlord now.
Yeah.
All right, good, Joey.
You got to have a little backup.
Well, that's what I'm going to start doing after the first of the year. Every say like every one of my auctions, I'm gonna put take like $50 out every week after every auction and put it to the side just for
emergency.
Something comes up. I got some backup money.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping I get straight this year. Man, I've been off kilter for the last 2 years. Bad.
All right, have a good one, Coin World. Thanks for stopping by.
You
I had over 3.
Buddy. I'll try to catch you this week. Coming week.
I had over $300 and some just saving it and change, just putting it away, and
so keep in mind.
And then we ended up having to have a situation where we had to put our black lab down, so that cost me quite the penny.
Well, that killed us a few months back. We had to have one of our cats put down, and the cremation and all like that for him.
That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I think it was like $500 something.
I have a pet cemetery.
Well, see, that's the one thing, the cat that we had to put down was our daughter's.
Oh,
we were only renting a place. I didn't want to, start a pet cemetery in a place that we
somebody else.
Our life.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, the cat that when me and Mama T met, when she passed, I had her cremated, and there's her ashes right there.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind having my dogs clean it up to me.
Well, I'm gonna have mine done. I think they only charge. It's not a real whole lot that they charge for the cremation here at the vet, but it's the cost of all the shots that they had to give it to put it down, and
that's what I said. It cost. I think it was like $550 or something like that. And luckily, we had just done a stream a night or two before, so I had the money.
Yeah.
But that hurt doing that,
Wasn't that allocated for that, or wasn't supposed to be, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be allocated for that, but I mean, we took him in. I could tell something was wrong with him. He was a big cat already, but his stomach had gotten, round and hard.
Oh, yeah.
And I took him in, and they did x-rays on him. And they brought, the lady came in there and showed me a syringe of where they had went in and just took fluid off of his stomach. And it was some real wicked looking stuff. Ooh. And then she took me and showed me what the x-ray looked like. She showed me what a regular x-ray looked like of a regular cat.
Yeah.
And you could see all the insides and everything. And then showed me his where it was, you couldn't even see his organs and all. There was that much fluid on him. And she said basically it was a type of cancer that she said there was, she's like, she said, I can give you some medicine to basically to make him feel okay for a few days, but you'll be back here in a month with the same problem, still won't know what's wrong. So she's like, my best, suggestion for you is to have him put down. She's like, because he's not going to last that much longer.
Yeah.
And
that's like, my lab. She had when they don't get fixed, they can develop cancer in their glands for their milk glands and stuff.
Yeah.
I never knew this. And then she was getting all of a sudden they started getting really huge bowels, and she was looking at them and split it open, and she was drinking a lot of water. So I took her to the vet. I said, something's not right. And She says no, she has cancer. She's in like her 3rd stage. When she started drinking all that water, her kidneys were shutting down.
Yeah. Well, it's one that I said this one up here. When she died, what she had was breast cancer. And I seen that she had a big spot on her, and I took her to this non-profit veterinary place down there in South Florida. And first thing I said, we want $800.
Yeah.
Okay, you're supposed to be a non-profit, and you're saying you want $800 up front.
Right off. Yeah.
I was like, I don't have that. Well, sorry, figure out what or we can put her down for you. I was like, no, she's my cat, So they said, well, nothing we can do. You got to have money up front. So I took her home. It was over Thanksgiving weekend. The doctor tells me she may start to ooze some from the golf ball size tumor she had on her breast. Well, the ooze turned into it exploded.
Oh man!
I could stick that much thumb in her stomach.
Wow!
Hole that where it had popped, and then all over Thanksgiving, I had to keep her wrapped up with. I had to take an old sheet and rip it up and bandage her because she kept trying to lick it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kept trying to clean it, and I called them the next time I went back to work because they were closed over Thanksgiving holidays, and I went round and round with them, and it's like, okay, bring her in, and we'll take her. We'll do surgery tomorrow. I said, well, I don't get off to such and such time, and I got to go all the way back up to Port St. Lucie and then back down here, which would have put them a lot later than just closing. Somebody stayed there. I got her back there. They did the surgery the next day. I called them, said, how did it go? Oh, surgery went fine. She's coming out of the anesthesia. You can come pick her up tomorrow. Next day, I had to take my kid to had a doctor's appointment. And I called him after I get out of there. I was like, I need to come pick up my cat. Well, she just died 10, 15 minutes ago. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, she just passed away 10, 15 minutes ago. I was like, nobody fucking called me? I said, y'all told me yesterday that she was fine and she was coming out of the anesthesia fine. Oh, well, she never really came out of the anesthesia. She never did fully.
Just cold-hearted.
Just cold-hearted. Didn't care. All right, John, I'll check it out after the stream.
They say they're veterinarians and stuff because of the love of the animals, but it's like the money comes first. It's not the animal. I mean, if the animal's suffering, well, we can't take her and do anything for her until you pay us up front. So you're going to let her suffer there.
Exactly.
You can't afford it.
Well, I had, and do you think I had them cremate her and all like that, but do you think I ever paid that bill?
Yeah, really.
The way they treated me and the way they treated, it was so cold-blooded about it. Hell no, I wasn't paying that bill.
No, they wouldn't have got no money from me. Not like that.
I mean, they did put her in a pretty little box,
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty little box. And I got a little placard and all like that of her and all like that. I was actually on TV, got her picture tattooed on me.
Yeah, that's ink.
Miami Ink.
Miami Ink.
Yeah.
They're like family, man. This dog.
Yeah, I was on first season. Hell, I still carry a picture of her in my wallet.
Yeah.
But they're like your kids, and when you lose them, it's horrible.
Yes, it is.
Well, I got her when she was 6 weeks old. She was still young. I mean, the picture's bad shape now, but
yeah, still.
But I still carry her picture with me.
If y'all go to my Facebook page, that's my banner on mine. Is the boy I got now. That's my dog now.
We had 3 of them that I found that were abandoned by their mama.
Well, this one was
Tiny
out
was
with our buddy.
Tiny was one of them, and 5 days old. We bottle fed them cats, and we gave 2 away, kept 1, and that was Tiny, and he was cross-eyed, you know. Wait, hold on a sec.
This is one of the smartest dogs I've ever had. He could spell a lot of words. I mean, we had to quit saying them, so we started spelling them.
Yeah.
That didn't work very long. So,
well, you know how a dog, when you get home from work, how they meet you at the door and they follow you around and all like that till you sit down?
I've had cats do that.
That cat would sit there when she hear the car pull up. She'd get on the back of the couch right by the front door and wait for me to walk in the door and sit there and walk all around me till I sat down and then jump up in my lap. She was just like a dog, and I could sit there and say no, and she wouldn't touch something. I tell her to get down. She'd get out. She listened like a dog.
Yeah,
she's got cancer right there. Her whole mouth,
bless her heart,
and everything just bulged out. It's progressive cancer, but the vet said she's eating and she's drinking and everything. But if she gets to the point where she's lethargic and all that, I'm watching her. If I think she's in pain, I'm gonna have them put her down.
Yeah.
She acts just like her normal self. But she'll go outside and rubbing his face in the snow. And
so the veterinarian said it was cancer.
Hey, John.
Fast progressing cancer.
Okay. Hey, John.
Welcome back, Miss Ida.
Your big baby.
I'm in the middle of howdy.
My baby.
I'm
Welcome back, Miss Ida. Well, to me, that almost look like an infected tooth.
Yeah, but it's because of the cancer is pushing the tooth to the side because it's bulging so bad that it's pushing the teeth.
You know, our veterinarians down here are very, very cheap. I was selling watermelons one day at Rockies, and they had a vet next door to the restaurant. And I was parked underneath the big oak trees and stuff. And then people would park at Rockies to go to the vet. And this one lady and man showed up. The lady went in to get her dog. And the man came talk to me. And he was a retired deputy. And well, when he went to open up his wallet to pay for the watermelons, he bought 2 of them. You know, I noticed his badge. So anyway, his wife came out, and the dog was under sedation. It came from recovery and all that. What they did, they pulled 3 teeth out. They put the dog to sleep, pulled 3 teeth and all that, and the bill was $125. I'm like, man, a human dentist. I said, I'm gonna go see him to get a tooth pulled.
Yeah,
he's cheaper than a dentist at $180 a tooth.
Yep.
Man, $125 to put the dog to sleep, pull 3 teeth, and all that. You know, total bill $125. That's cheap. Wow. Yeah, our vets are cheap down here.
Yeah.
You know, and they work with you. They work with you.
Oh, damn! I've been going 4 hours.
They do have a program that they give you a pamphlet. You can go on there and see if you qualify for for pets only. It's like a loan that you have to pay it back, but it pays for the pet bill, and then you make payments to like the bank or whatever it is that how they go through the program.
Yeah.
But you have to qualify. You have to have good credit.
Well, you can just go to the bank and borrow money instead of going through that, you know.
Yeah.
But now the vets work with you down here. They'll give you a payment plan. Now, if you don't pay the bill, guess what?
There's your channel, Miss Ida. That's Mama T's channel right there.
you'll never get any treatment again if you don't pay the bill.
Right.
Miss Ida's in here.
She just popped back in.
Hello, Miss Ida.
She was here earlier.
She's probably going, "Who the heck is that?"
How much?
There's quite a few I haven't really got to meet.
1 gram, yeah. She's buying gold.
I figured that.
Alaskan gold, 1 gram of Alaskan gold.
I like my silver gold.
White gold?
That too.
I like white gold.
Yeah.
That's that. White gold.
Mine's silver.
Yeah, mine's kind of. It was gold, and then they had put a plating on the dang thing, and I'm like, well, you can tell that was a cheap one.
Yeah.
I lost my original one, so I went and got another one just to have it on my hand.
Right.
So the old lady doesn't say, "You're taking," or "No, better not look at you. You're taking."
But I'll tell you what, a lot of women look for that wedding band.
Oh, I know. It's like it's a challenge to them. It's like,
yeah. Well, they figure if somebody's married,
you got a train by you there, Big T?
No, it's Cajun.
Oh, Cajun's got a choo-choo. I used to live by when I was a kid. I was raised up by the Sioux line. There used to be a depot there where years ago the passenger train would come and people would get a ticket or whatever, and they'd go on the train.
Yeah,
come in there. And
that one there snuck up on me. He didn't start going until he got to the crossing, which is a good thing. Most of them lay their horn 5 blocks away for no reason.
Yeah. We got a street here in town. We literally have a road here in town with a train track going down the middle of the road.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
And a train actually goes down it every day, 2 or 3 times a day.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like one of those trolley cars? Or
no, a train. A train.
Oh. Well, where I was, they used to have in the fall, they used to bring in a steam engine, and then they'd have a fall ride in the steam engine. People would pay to go on that ride.
Yeah.
It was kind of cool. The different whistle that it had. It's got that toot, you know.
Yeah, you had the steam whistle.
Keep going.
And Pascagoula, Mississippi, they had a couple of roads with the train tracks going down, and then it would veer off to go to the regular tracks. It was a silo track.
Yeah. Well, this one comes. It's just it's like 4 or 5 blocks, but it goes right down the middle of the road.
Well, they've taken out most of the railroad here in Wisconsin. There's a few places they still have some where the train comes and delivers gas or whatever so far. But most all the tanks have been taken.
Value hunter. You'd be cooking with crackling grease. Love, peace, and crackling grease.
Mississippi mud pie.
I was looking for some Mississippi mud pie in the store the other day, and I could not find none.
Let it go. All right.
I could not find none. Mississippi mud pie. I looked. I could not find none.
A friend of ours was from Louisiana.
I was talking about the crème, the ice cream.
Oh.
We have a good friend from Louisiana, and she came to see us, and that's when her daughters were still young, and my boy was going all over the daughters. He was like, he thought they were like little Barbie dolls. They were so cute. And she come and she taught the wife how to make gumbo, and because they used to do catering and stuff, and then she taught her how to do that Mississippi mud pie. I was like, now that I can handle. And shrimp Alfredo, shrimp Alfredo. Oh God, that was good.
Yeah.
Oh, every once in a while I'll make a shrimp Alfredo.
Yeah, this is with fresh shrimp that the girl brought up from their boat.
Yeah, and they were huge. I mean, talking, they were like huge.
Yeah, my daddy used to what they call the 4-8, 4 to 4 to 8 make a pound.
Yeah,
you take them and butterfly them and stuff them with crab meat.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh my God.
She brought extras so we could chat it on dry ice and stuff, so we could freeze it when she got here, so we can make a shrimp Alfredo more after she's gone. We had beautiful shrimp.
Yeah.
Her dad had a shrimp boat.
Yeah.
From Santa Monica, Louisiana.
Oh, she's in there fussing now.
There's like 2 nuggets in there.
I have to get a kick out of and sometimes you talk and people are like, you got such an accent, a southern accent. Oh, my grandma was from Kentucky, so she's like, now you all sit down there and make some victuals and
When I moved to Tennessee, I used to have people tell me, where's your accent from? Are you from Georgia? Are you from Alabama? Or like, no, I'm from Florida. They don't talk like that in Florida. I'm like, I'm from the country part of Florida.
Yeah.
Florida ain't that country. I said, yes, it does.
Yeah. See, you was up near I'm not gonna say close by. You were north of Panama City Beach. So but you were near Jay, Florida. Big oil field town. Jay, Florida. Jay.
I was actually exactly halfway in between Pensacola and Tallahassee.
Okay. No, Jay is right there north east of Pensacola.
North and east, yeah. Well, that
northeast of I-10. So, yeah.
Yeah, but that was a little ways away. That was 80 miles away.
About 80 miles west of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's why I say you was nearby Jay, which I've been to Jay a few times when I was had my own trucks. Hauling oil field.
Well, actually, about 90 miles away because it's about 180 miles, a little bit more from Tallahassee to Pensacola. And I was right, my little hometown, Bonifay, was exactly right there in the middle.
My grandma always used to say, she goes, you want some fresh chicken? And she'd go out, she'd get a chicken, wring its neck, and pluck it, and burn it over the thing, and fry that booger up.
I had a friend in high school, a female friend in high school. She went to the school in the next town over. But she came over to the house one day, and my mom was making fried chicken, and she's like, "Oh, I'd never eat yard chickens." She's like, "I only eat store-bought." Well, little did I tell her that chicken my mom was frying was from my granny's yard. I waited after she ate it. I was like, "Well, you know where that chicken came from?" She's like, "Where?" I said, "My granny's yard down there." She's like, "No, it didn't." She said, "That don't taste like no yard bird." I said, "Yep, that was a yard chicken." Well, you always have a bunch of chickens out there running around, and
they eat the ticks and all the different spiders and bugs, and they're good to have.
What Granddaddy would do, he'd take a couple every once in a while and stick them in a live trap and just sit there and feed them nothing but grain and feed and fatten them up.
Yeah.
And, when you get them like that, when they're just in that little bitty live trap like this, they ain't got nowhere to run.
They're not tough.
They're just as tender as can be. And he'd grab a hold of them. He'd reach his hand in there, 1 or 2 swings, and snap, snap, snap. Yeah, that's the way he did it. Granddaddy just put his arm in there, grab him by the head, and just twist and
Now they got fryers. The white chickens they get really huge and they're raising fryers. They grow really fast.
Yeah.
My grandma was a pro at that, popping them heads.
Oh yeah, me too.
She'd do a double by God. And she'd just be talking to you, walking through the yard, and she'd go snatch. She'd snatch one, she'd just talk some more and snatch another one,
Yeah.
It amazed me when I was a kid. Then she'd go pop, pop, more in each hand.
Well, my dad used to just grab the axe.
Hi, Gucci. Welcome to the stream.
And he chopped the heads off, and they'd be flopping around all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm like, I kept screaming at him when I was a kid. Stop murdering my chickens.
Granny, they have a big old, old wash tub, whatever, like we used to call it, was old metal wash tub, and she'd have a big pot of water, boiling. Pour it in there, pour it over them chickens, and we'd sit there.
Pluck them.
We'd sit there and pluck them.
Well, my mom and my granny was the quickest at that I'd ever seen too. They kept them clean before I could even start.
Oh yeah, and talk about taking. Granddaddy always had a fresh. Had a little bit of a garden out there, and talk about somebody taking fresh corn and making it cream style.
Yeah,
I love that.
I love cream
saying that, baby. It's warm down there. I just went down there. It's a lot warmer down there than it is up here. Baby, it was colder last night than what it is now. It was colder last night.
It's fitting in.
Tell Mama T that we all said we'd send her a great big hug so she'd be snuggled up and warm.
Yeah.
Oh, Big T's gonna have to do his duty. He reached me out there, being Tennessee kid.
Hey, John Quinons. Welcome to the room.
Problem is he'll get all sweaty and then he'll get cold.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
not much, John. We're just sitting up here fussing at my other half that's in there in the other room.
We tell her we can always start the house on fire. That'll keep us warm. No, not a good idea.
No, we ain't even made the first payment yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only bad thing is,
I hate to think how many years you got.
Dale Brett. Yeah, I know Dale Brett. If that's who you're talking about, John Quinons. I know Dale Brett. We got a 30-year mortgage at a fixed rate of 3.25%.
The Eskimo.
Yeah.
It's actually feeling like it's getting warmer here.
You're gonna be sitting there with a lighter going.
It's 48.
Oh, it's warming up some. It's 48.
Yeah, it's only 45 too hot.
Yeah, it's actually warming up. He says 48 in there now.
In the house?
45 earlier.
In the house?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's 48 degrees in here, baby. It just feels like it's cold because there's no heat.
I always wanted to get a
There
house.
he is.
And it's warm
I was wondering-
downstairs. It's not going to freeze.
Which reminds me, I think I want to camp out down there tonight.
I always wanted to get a house with a fireplace in it.
Blanket in the basement and laid out like a bed.
If you want to, Bubba, I don't know what's down there
There ain't nothing down there.
that you know of.
Except for those vines growing through the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, what about him, John? Is that who told you about my channel? Was Dell? Yeah, Dell's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Sorry, I started something.
Value Hunter, I can't do an auction tomorrow. I don't have no stream time left. I got 5 minutes left, and I'm saving that for my Christmas stream. Gonna be a Merry Christmas stream. Santa Claus is gonna be there.
Now,
And we're doing a few giveaways.
They always said that, you know, how yawning and, you know, people see you yawn and you said yawn. Same thing with animals. If they see you yawn, they start yawning.
It's contagious.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Value Hunter.
I forgot it.
Value Hunter. The reason I want to do a Christmas stream with only 5 minutes left is
Smoke detector.
Smoke a lot.
I'm smoking under it.
Who's that? Big T?
Just blow on it. Blow on it. It'll stop.
There you go.
Surprised it hasn't gone off with the smoke coming from both sides.
What's that thing?
Right under it.
so. Anyway, Value Hunter. If I do an auction with 5 minutes left in the stream, and for some reason
low battery is cheap in here.
I can do
I won't. Because you keep it, you're holding that cigarette around it.
yeah, just hit the reset button.
The cigarette right by it.
Hit the reset button.
There's a reset button. There's a test button.
At least we know it works.
It works.
So okay, anyway, Value Hunter. Since I got 5 minutes left on StreamYard, I can start a stream. They won't kill it after 5 minutes. I can go as long as I want, but if something happens midstream, then we won't be able to get back on. And if I do an auction, then there are going to be a lot of mad people. So, but it's every other Saturday anyway, the auctions.
How did you check that?
That's what we've been sticking with anyway, is every other Saturday. So, but anyway, if my Christmas stream goes kaput or whatever, then, you know, there's no big deal going on like that. You know, oh, John, I'm from South Louisiana. I'm a Cajun French guy. Big T's from Florida.
But I live in Pennsylvania now.
Yeah.
I'm a Cajun.
Mike's from Tennessee.
Cajun, how'd you say you checked the how many hours you have?
Oh, go to StreamYard, open up a new tab. Go to, you know, okay, I'm gonna run you right through it. Hit StreamYard in a new tab.
Yeah.
Okay, go on the top right, my account.
Yeah.
Click on that. Go down, scroll down. The third one down is billing.
Yeah.
And it's going to show usage. And it'll tell you what you got left. See, I got, used. I got 19 hours and 55 minutes used of 20 hours.
I've got 7 hours and 57 minutes used of 20 hours.
There you go.
Does that count tonight's also as we've been going along?
Sometimes it's in real time. You know, it depends on, it resets. It kind of updates every 5 minutes or so.
Yeah. Yeah, mine resets on January 11th.
Mine's the 2nd.
Yeah.
But you see, when you do your auctions,
I don't use this.
right, you go through the YouTube side.
Yeah.
The only thing bad about going through YouTube side, you can't add people to your panel.
Yeah.
Like for an
When
auction.
I do my auctions, I do them by myself, so
Yeah,
I
right.
really don't
Right. Don't need that. Don't need
yeah.
a panel. But like me, when I do my auctions, well, it's not my auction.
Yeah.
I just host my channel hosts the auction, and there's 3 people, 3 other channels in it selling stuff.
Yep.
You know, and it's working out for the other channels, you know.
Yeah. Works out good for us.
They sell everything. They sell everything. We get 45 people in there, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes more. I've seen 50 plus in there at one time.
Yeah. I've got my auctions, I've gotten up to like 36. But
that's good. You know, it's and you by yourself. You know, it's only you. You know, I think one of the reasons why there's a few more people in some of mine is because it's a 3 other channels, and it's a variety. You know.
Yeah.
That's like the wife.
3 people.
She's been making baby blankets. I told her you should put one in the auction. You know, when we have auctions, because she makes some really nice baby blankets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Missy crochets too.
They sell pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, I never thought about that. I never thought about putting Missy's crochet baby blankets and outfits, you know, for newborns. I never thought about that.
A lot of these boys, some of them younger, and still got families growing.
And Missy made, like when Missy was young, for her nieces, her godchild.
Yeah.
She made them their newborn outfits and stuff, and a baby blanket stuff. Guess what? They got kids, you know, and they still have their baby blankets and baby outfits saved as heirloom.
New Coin just starting an auction.
30 years ago, she'd do that and more.
Yeah, it said New Coins auction live.
Live, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If y'all want to go there, you can't. I got to get out of here anyway. I got to cook dinner.
I did not know
yet.
Did not know New Coin was
Yeah, he's got 6 ladies he's gonna auction off.
Oh, okay.
He's got one.
He's a pimp.
He's got Morgans and One Piece dollars.
Oh, those ladies. Okay.
Yeah.
It's he had a 1823.
Cajun was going off somewhere else, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, I was
thinking. Well, I am going to have to get. I hate to cut this short, but 4.5 hours sitting here, and I got to cook some dinner for Mama T and get her insulin.
There you go. Well,
yeah, you got to get some movement going on.
Thank you for having me.
I appreciate you stopping by it. Tom, I appreciate y'all being up here.
Well, always, as I can.
Yep. Every Friday night, this is how I'm going to be for a while. Just doing a fun stream. I wasn't planning on 4.5 hours. Usually at 2.5 hours Friday nights, I'm out of here. But
we had a good time.
Yeah. Value Hunters, thanks for stopping by tonight. And Collective Chris, son.
So, hey.
Well, at least when you're doing the cooking for Mama T, it'll warm the place up.
Big T, keep in mind, tomorrow, check your StreamYard time. See what you got left. If you have, just say, 4 hours left, you can do 2 more streams.
Yep.
at an hour and a half, 2 hours. You can do one more at 2 hours or 3 hours, and then save it for your last stream, because by that the next time you do it, you have the reset time. As long as you got at least 5-10 minutes left,
Yeah.
start another stream, and it's gonna go and go and go.
Yeah, we'll see if I do.
Unless it gets interrupted.
If I run out of time, I'll just do it my other way and just talk and show things and maybe make some packs and go back to my selling on a Friday night until I reset.
Yeah. Well, you got 2 more Friday nights.
Yeah.
You got enough time for 2 more Friday nights.
Yep.
Like I said, if you got 10, you watch your time and you keep track on your clock up there, on top of you.
Yeah.
And when you know you got 10 minutes left,
yeah,
kill it.
Yeah.
And you can start another stream.
I got to run to the bathroom. That's
all right. Look, all right. I'm gonna see y'all later, Big T.
All right. Y'all have a good one.
All right. Love, peace, and crackling grease.
Crackling grease.
Catch y'all. Pluta. I'll see y'all over at New Coins.
Later, Cajun.
Later, Cajun.
Later, y'all. See y'all at New Coins.
Oh, you say you had a router? A what? No. What for? Where you? It's almost like a drill, but no. No, I don't have one. All right, hey Tom.
Hey, you'll have to take a blow dryer and lift up the colors or covers from Mama T and heat her up underneath.
Yeah. Hey, Alicia. Hey, Chris. Yeah.
But I
was getting ready to leave out, Alicia.
Just gotta save some line time.
Yeah. Well, no, I got to cook dinner too. So.
Yeah. Well, you stay warm and.
Oh yeah, I'll try to.
Now, Mama T and you, I'll tell you too. But we love you guys and are glad you're our friends.
Oh yeah, we're glad y'all friends too. And tell Peter Chucky hello for me.
Yeah, I will. She's working till 8, and she was gonna go sing some karaoke.
Well, it's 10:30 now.
It's only 9:30 here.
Oh, okay. That's 10:30 here.
Yeah, there's a different hour difference? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I will let you go so you can get Mama T some food, because with diabetes you gotta have it.
Yeah. Gonna go in there make her steak. Her favorite food.
We'll take care of our Mama T.
All right, Tom. Thanks a lot for being up here. Chris, we'll talk to you later. Thanks for stopping by, Alicia. I'm fixing to get out of here. And as always, this is Big T saying, may all your hobo dreams come true.
Me too.
Night, y'all.
Night. Oh, come on.